we're back. Who knows? We might actually beat this game today. I mean, we did the DLC. We've done everything except for the last planet. At this rate, you know. Closing a few things here. Oh my gosh. It's all good, Justin. If you want to share your thoughts, feel free to. Or I will kill you just like this.
Go.
Any questions? But good morning. Loner, Justin, Goat Manchu, Black Val, and Dream Whisperer. What's up? Was the DLC worth it? No. No. The story negative is for the DLC, and one of these gameplay negatives is for the DLC. No positives for the DLC. That's my opinion. Skip it. The Gorgon DLC was not worth it. That's right, I'm torturing myself with, this measuring tape. Yes! Sorry. Hi, Beacon. And hi, Boss Taurus. Yeah, I realized we've been having a bit of a language problem, and by we I mean I've been having a bit of a language problem. Because the list and the queue are very separate things. And yeah, I know, it's usually the opposite, Leander. The list being large doesn't actually bother me all that much. It's the queue being large that bothers me. That's what we need to work our way through. Good morning, Dakota.
How did you get in here?
Hello, Shadow Machine. Oh, I don't know. You can check the list. They're all there. Hey, better dude, no more. Just checking. Just looking around. Don't mind me. Good morning, Lord Harrimont. Good morning, Von Falkenstein.
You're not one of my guards. What are you doing here?
Oh, my law. Captain, that's the minister! Mr. Clark!
Good morning, Justice
Oh,
Mask.
wow.
If this is about another Aetherwave clip or radio spot, you may kindly fuck off, as the parlance goes. I'm not doing any more.
Thank you very, very much, Metal Force. Very much obliged and appreciate. Thank you. If you happen to know where you want to put that, as far as increasing priority in a game, please let me know. I need to talk to Hazardous and Narset when they show up, too. It just occurred to me. Good morning, Cord. Oh. Why would I want something like that?
Slowly and loudly, Aloysius, it's the only way these morons understand anything. I said, you may tell Charles to go fuck himself.
Dumb option. Who is Charles and why are we yelling?
Chairman Rock! Oh, terribly sorry. I thought you were part of Rockwell's PR team. But if you're not, that means you're a dissident? A real live dissident?
What?
But what are you doing here? And how did you get in?
Wait, why would you think I'm a dissident?
My friend, the slightest demonstration of independent thought or action renders one a dissident in the board's rather expansive definition of the term. Which is why I'm dying to know what brought you here.
Good morning, Platty. Although I technically already said good morning to you, but I'll say it again. Good morning. If I missed anyone, I missed someone. Although I didn't see a... Oh, there you are, right up above Von Falkenstein. I see it now. So, I'm looking for dimethyl sulfoxide.
Drugs, of course. What else? Why did I get my hopes up?
Hello, Zach Taft.
Back to idiot speak. I don't have any drugs. You should try a vending machine or a purveyor of curative goods.
He's got no idea what we're asking about.
Will that be all, then?
They're not drugs. They're chemicals. Your name is on the receipt.
Oh dear, I don't think I can say this any more slowly. Unless... Of course. It's Rockwell again. Who else? And I thought he was only holding me here to keep me out of the way.
Chairman Rockwell has you locked up here?
You are a quick study, indeed.
And you are not.
Rockwell of transacting business in my name. But this proves it.
You've been all alone in this house? Would you like me to make you tea?
Please, this is important. Whatever it is that brought you here, Rockwell's the one behind it.
Why would he go through all this trouble, though?
How should I know? I've been under house arrest for years.
Years?
But there is a way to find out, and perhaps to set things right. Whatever Rockwell's doing, he'll be doing it from the HHC headquarters. Your best lead is to look for details in his office.
This all feels off, Captain. Like when there's a storm coming, but everything's quiet and still.
Believe me, things have been off around here for a very, very long time. A reckoning is most certainly due.
This colony's problems have always seemed to trickle down from the top. If we're set on fixing Halcyon, that's as good a place as any to start.
Exactly. And fix it we must. Why, this is starting to sound like an issue of Dissident Hunter.
So where's the HHC headquarters? Good morning, Admiral Thrawn.
Halcyon Holdings Corporation, the collective of companies that run the colony together. Allegedly in partnership with the Earth Directorate and appointed Minister of Earth.
United Earth Directorate. Thank you very much. Now, focus. How do I get to the headquarters?
Via the Acropolis District, of course. That's where the most important corporate and government facilities are. But only board employees are allowed into the district. There's a heavily guarded checkpoint just down the street.
It's your Encore.
There might be a route through the maintenance tunnels, but I'm afraid I don't know specifics. Most people avoid the area for obvious reasons.
Good morning, XM. Alright, so tunnels are good. I prefer not to kill people.
Well, you won't have much human company down there. Plenty of sprats and automechanicals, though.
I can kill those.
When you reach the HHC building, this access card should get you up to the executive suites, where the chairman's office and what used to be my office are.
How'd you manage to actually hold on to your access card?
The board's lackeys are none too bright. I simply claimed I'd lost it and hid it somewhere no one would think to look.
Right, I'm not going to ask.
Wait. Rockwell has one of the only terminals capable of transmitting to the Earthbound message drone. This is our chance. Please, take this and transmit it from his office. Rockwell hasn't given me any messages from Earth for years. He's desperate to keep me out of contact with the Earth Directorate.
Yeah.
But they need to know what's happening here.
What's on the cartridge?
What isn't on it is the real question. I've gathered meeting minutes, internal messages, sustainability reports, and more, all exposing the corruption and mismanagement plaguing Halcyon. Once the rest of the Earth Directorate sees it, they'll have to send help.
But they wouldn't get here for... I don't even know.
10 years,
Shouldn't we do something our own selves?
from what we know.
It's worth a try, but the Earth Directorate still needs that message. We must hope for their intervention.
Our only hope is intervention from Earth. Good plan, buddy.
Perhaps there is hope after all. And now I entrust it to you. Good luck, and trust no one in the Acropolis District.
No, this is kind of a neat little thing. You got it, Metal Force. Glory to mankind. Oh my god. This is weird. Minister Clark was actually not too terrible. By the way, since there's a decent number of people here, I just want to share this comic. It's from Awkward Zombie, who continues to absolutely nail the tone of so many things. By the way, if you don't read Awkward Zombie, you totally should. But that specific comic is relevant for today, so I thought I'd go ahead and share it. Anyways. Here we go. Chairman Clark. I'm going to add him to the list of good characters, because that's kind of legit. He's even got a camera in there. No, 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 no. Earth is Fallout. Think about it. I'm not sure if the years line up. See, that was probably just kind of a wink sort of a thing. But now Microsoft owns Bethesda and Obsidian. Excuse me, Microsoft owns ZeniMax and Obsidian. Which, if you're missing that, means Microsoft owns Fallout. What do you want to bet? That they just put that in as a little bit of a nod, right? Like so many other references in this game. But now it's actually possible. Like, now it's something that could actually be canon. Someone, I was going to respond to someone. Oh, Narset! Narset! I need to talk to you. Don't go away. Thank you very, very much, Jesse's Mask. Always appreciate those donations. Thank you. Give me a second. Because I got to pull up the thing from Jesse's Mask. Any luck with somebody? That's what we got to talk about. Here's the summary. No. Psychonauts. Psychonauts. Can I get Psychonauts running? Let's put a pin in Psychonauts. Let's put a pin in that. Yeah, I know it's on PC, but it's in the bad era. The DLCs are on Elite. Dungeon Siege 2... Hang on, hang on. You're always asking me about games, which I gotta basically pause the... Hit the stream brakes! Hit the stream brakes. Okay, so what happens there on Elite is... the... A bunch of bananas all over the place. It's absolutely insane.
So what's the plan?
Give me a second. Okay, I do own Dungeon Siege 2. Let's install that really quick and see if it's streamable. That's good. Good news. It's only 3 gigs. That should only take a minute. Do I own Psychonauts? I do. See if we can get that streamable. That's 5 gigs. Why is Psychonauts 5 gigs? Whatever. While those are installing, we'll continue playing. I'll check those in a minute. So let's put a pin in both of those for the moment. You guys are killing me. What the... Ah, okay. Well, you don't like my outfit, Von Falkenstein? Do I have to...
Oh, there. That's one right there. Can't you just see the stench of impropriety radiating off of him?
Hello, Spartan. Right, so how important is it... Boss Taurus asked me a question. How important is it for me to be able to build a character from the ground up in an RPG? Not important at all. However, that being stated, it is a nice thing, and I am a big fan of character customization. But character customization can happen before or after character creation. There are plenty of games. I'll use one of my favorite examples off the top of my head, Final Fantasy V, which... No, I already did it, Serenely. The Final Fantasy V, which does not allow you to customize your character at all before you make your character, because you don't make a character at all, but has lots and lots of character customization after you've made it. So Jedi Knight's actually already on the list, Shadow Machine. I'm guessing you haven't actually checked the website lately. I actually did notice that, Dakota. Thank you, though, Shadow Machine, very, very much. Always appreciate those bits, sir. Thank you. I will go ahead and put those toward, what is that? Bounty Hunter, Smuggler, and Jedi Knight. Okay. I'd kind of rather do Trooper next, if I'm being honest, but, you know, we've already talked about that. I just want to get it over with. Yeah, the website is fully up to date as of right now. In fact, it's super mega up to date. We're actually using a slightly new method of keeping track of stuff, which will hopefully be nice and simple. Well, we could play the PS4 version if we have to, but I'm going to keep the pin on that for right now, Jesse's Mask. I mean, I got plenty of dealer's choice I can put towards Trooper Lord Harriman. I'm just saying. If I need to make that happen, I can make that run happen right now. Damn it. There we go. Now, there was another donation in the middle there. You guys are killing me. From Dragon Heart 51 for a game I've never heard of. So, thank you for the donation. Hit the stream breaks. I gotta go look this up. Okay, so it's a Steam game. It's actually not out yet. Holy crap. Oh, that's cute, Dakota. Well, it's a Steam game that's not out yet, which means it's probably cool. The odds of a modern game not being streamable are extremely low, so we'll go ahead and just add that. Looks like a democracy game. Okay, back to the game.
What?
What?
Got your paperwork squared away?
Oh yeah, I got all the paperwork. You don't even know. I got paperwork coming out of my ears. I would also use Witcher 3 as an example where you can customize yourself post-game. Not as much, but, I mean, you can still decide how you play through Witcher 3. It's just not a big a thing as FF5, for example. Good morning, Walker. Yes, we're still getting hit, and we're still hitting the stream breaks periodically. Oh, right.
My entire life felt more out of place than I do at this moment.
Well, let me fix that, Nyoka. Well, what you gotta do, Lord Harriman, is you gotta hit the stream breaks. It's probably only losing me minutes. Even the additional stretch breaks and the hour break in the middle don't really add up to the 2 hours I added to my schedule. Please don't installing yet. Ah, for God's sakes. There's Psychonauts. Let's do this really quick first. Alright, sorry Nyoka, you're awesome, but I'm gonna bring Vicar for this one. Not really, Pika, but that's because of copy-wrong things. As a fresh reminder, parts of the Kingdom Hearts lore run are still being copy-wronged right now. I didn't notice, admittedly, Dakota, as you just indicated. Okay. I'll go check it right now. Hang on. Let me mute the game. Let me mute the audio. I should mute me, too, so you just sit in total silence. Nothing but silence left. Yeah, copy wrong. Yeah. What do I need to add to that, honestly? Yeah, Sam feels like the monk choice. The gear doesn't matter choice is what I mean by that. God, that's loud. I'm glad I muted that. Yep. Oh my god. Ah! That is very loud. Can I get to a menu, please? 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 Hate older games sometimes. And by older games, I mean games in the PS2 to PS3 era. That's the games. The bad era. I mean, there's good games that came out in that era, don't mistake me. And then there's the rest. You gotta be kidding me. It will not acknowledge the mouse and keyboard. That's funny. Can I at least have a menu, please? Game? I'm already halfway through the tutorial. I'm still waiting to get access to a menu. There we go. Okay, menu. Yep, that's nice. That's nice. Alright, so... Okay, here we go. This is the big one. This is the one that really matters right here. Stutter, stutter, stutter. How does the Treaty of Versailles affect me right now? Well, when I conquer the world tomorrow... In 2 days, excuse me. Okay, good news. It looks like Psychonauts might be streamable. Maybe? Hang on, I'm just going to test really quick here. Just give me a sec. I'm actually a little bit surprised. Okay, is it visible? Are we... That's funny, the controller's controlling both games simultaneously. Okay, that works. Okay, so I will accept Psychonauts. Now we gotta try Dungeon Siege. Hang on. Remember, please be responsible about asking about streaming games from the PS2 to PS3 era. Because we have to do this for every single game individually. Well, that's not promising. Good news is I have a thing immediately. Oh, it's playable, Narset, but streamable is a separate category. Oh, that's right. That was the other thing I needed to test. Okay, so far leaning towards no on Dungeon Siege 2. Hang on. I'm gonna do some very quick reads. What is this noise I'm hearing? Oh, I'm in super mode, aren't I? Is it just sitting here in super mode? I think it is. Well, did you know, John Collin, that if you check
Okay. On my way.
That if you watch the beginning of Lore Week, then you won't get news. But if you watch Lore Week in general, you'll get show news. Alright, hang on. So far leaning towards no on Dungeon Siege 2. Let's see if we can do this. See if we can find a quick and easy. Oh my god. Okay, hang on. We have to edit the ini file directly, which is okay. We can do that. Meanwhile, the VOD watchers are like, oh my god, just say no, Lore. Oh, I know. There's gonna be a lot of noise in a second. Okay, hang on. This is going to be astonishing if this works, because usually when I have to edit the ini file, or do some kind of stupid fix, it doesn't work. So it looks like this is actually working, though. But it looks like we're working. Okay. We're good. So there's a toggle... okay, you know that site that keeps track of the options for PC games? Whose name I can't think of right now. Oh my god, hang on. You know, whatever. That's what I did. That's how it works. Now let me uninstall this game, because you're just wasting space right now. I'm not going to play those for like a year at this point. But they're playable, so they're acceptable. Now I got to check the other donation that Von Falkenstein just did. Jesus Christ. You're killing me, guys. Please don't be a game from that period. Please don't be a game from that period. Of course it's a game from that period, isn't it? I've never even heard of that game. Yes, Takoya. Sorry. Yeah, I've never even heard of this. What is this? Okay, it's okay. It came out 5 years ago. So that's okay. I'm just going to go ahead and say that's okay. Because it came out 5 years ago. Good morning, Cat Horse. There's also another one. This one came out last year. Okay. Oh my god, you guys are killing me. You really are. And I already checked Wing Commander Prophecy. That ran just fine. So, thank you very, very much, Von Falkenstein. Always appreciate. Thank you. No, it's okay. Wing Commander Prophecy is borderline, but I did get it working, so we're okay. Actually, Legacy of Kain Defiance is already vetoed, Leander. Speaking of which. No, it's okay, Dragonheart. I already checked. It's fine. No, Vigilant. No. Please don't add any games from the PS2 and PS3 era. If you're gonna do that, do it during Lore Week. Don't do it during a stream. Okay, so both of these are acceptable. Hang on, now I gotta write all that down. Wing Commander 5. Thea, the Awakening. Thea 2, the Shattering. Okay. Oh, for Christ's sakes. What? Steam. Really? Really? So I was alt-tabbed, clicking something, but the click was registered as a bullet shot. So, so that's what happened there, if you're wondering. Wait a second. Ah, for God's sakes. Yep, nope, I have Neoga again. Whatever. Let's just do it this way. Let's just get it over with. Let's just eat the crow. Nom nom nom. Guy spaced out. Get out of my party. Get into my party. Let's go. I don't remember liking Psychonauts, so it'll be interesting whenever we get there. I'm not into weird. If you're wondering, what's weird? Look up the mouth tunnel. Or the teeth tunnel, excuse me. Yeah, I assumed, Pika, since you referenced it earlier.
Just act like we belong.
We totally do. What kind of game is it? It is a weird game. And again, Teeth Tunnel.
Welcome to the official headquarters of the Halcyon Holdings Corporation Board. Today's greeting is brought to you by Auntie Cleo, a subsidiary of Colway Pharmaceuticals.
But yeah, it's Jack and Daxter, you know, Ratchet and Clank. There's got to be a term for that kind of 3D platforming thing. You know, I don't think it's a collectathon, but I could be wrong about that. I don't know. Apparently, it is a collectathon. Never mind. Yeah, I don't remember the gameplay of Psychonauts all that well, if I'm being totally honest with you.
State your business. Please step away. This entry is for high-priority HHC business only.
Here's the card.
Huh. I didn't realize we were still using those iridescent stickers.
Oh my
But
god.
this looks right. I'll just need you to register your weapons with a revised request to carry 32B form. Each weapon will need a separate form.
I've only got 4.
Now, let's see. Damn it. When did I run out of forms?
I can wait.
Well, how nice for you. Do you have any idea how long it takes to request new forms? Or how many citations I'll get for impeding HHC business in the meantime?
A few hundred.
Just know there are a bunch of guards upstairs, and they're all high on Dervish Mist and low on patience. So try anything funny, and they'll paint the walls with your guts.
Okay. Thanks. Should I even comment on the armed guards everywhere? Like, is that something that's worthy of commentary, or are we at the point where that's just blasé at this point? Good morning, Starscream. Aha! I don't see a sub, Pika. Is there a button you can hit? And if there is not, could someone help Pika find the button? Okay, so I already saved. But if you go do the whole Monarch chain, you know, everything we did, I now have access to go in here. Because, you know, I have that stupid card. I just want to show this off, assuming I can manage it. So let's go ahead and pop up here. I already saved. Let me make sure I saved. Steal this.
Jawbreaker! I saw that! What do you think you're doing?
Shoot, hang on.
I don't have time for this. Move along.
Okay, that didn't work. Hang on, rewind. They might have patched this out. I'm going to be sad if they did. The whole point is to steal something which is going to get him upset at me.
Hey, hold it right there!
Which makes it... Nope, they're going to catch me for... Damn, they must have patched this. Oh, that sucks! Okay, so the way the speedrun deals with this, either that or I just don't know a trick here. What you do is you go ahead and you steal the item. He goes ahead and is like, hey, I'll come over here. And so then you drag him over this way, and this door is programmed to open whenever he roams over. Which means you can just go into this room.
Excuse me, just a moment.
Which means you can completely bypass Monarch in its entirety. And that's the speedrun route.
One person gets all this space. Just to sign papers all day?
So maybe hit refresh, Pika? There's supposed to be a button, and you need to hit that button, because otherwise I don't have any indication that you've subbed. Do I have to talk to the receptionist? I guess I'll talk to the receptionist. Interacting with people. God. It's the worst. Oh, I can't go out the front door. Hey, what's up?
I beg your pardon. Minister Clark's former office is currently closed to solicitors.
Sorry, just admiring the architecture.
I suppose that is admissible. Please try not to break anything.
I will not break a thing.
One down!
What if we could kill all these guys? Oh yeah, no, we could wreck these guys. We're not in the DLC anymore, so the health padding is gone.
Well done. We are victorious.
And yes, I do, Jesse's mask. Only a few, though. Alright, what?
Apologies for the wait. I was arranging my stationery.
So what exactly do you do here?
Personal assistant to Adjutant Akande and Chairman Rockwell. I'm also responsible for organizing the adjutant's stationery, which is more of a hobby.
That sounds pretty exciting.
The art of arranging stationery is a never-ending source of joy and satisfaction. Will there be anything else?
Nope. Peace.
Excuse me, just
One person gets all this space. Just to sign papers all day?
Priority messages. Chairman, the rough cut of the presentation is prepped to play. The PR department has a lot of work to do, but we'll cover the basics. Halcyon is on the brink of starvation. We already covered that. The board scientists are working on a solution. Workers can look forward to lifetime employment program for their chance to contribute. I wonder what that is. We'll see the current version when you print the key card for the Ministry of Accuracy and Morale, and yes, before you ask, the dimethyl sulfoxide has been delivered there. It's waiting for your sign-off on the broad strokes to make sure you saw it. Don't worry, I'll make sure it gets properly edited.
Good afternoon. I'm Chairman Rockwell, and I'm here to address a serious issue facing us. As you all know, our colony has been successful beyond our wildest dreams. Unfortunately, we've recently discovered that our food supply will not be able to sustain Halcyon's population in the long term. Everyone will die. Everyone will slowly stop living from malnutrition. But we're doing it together, and that's what matters. I fucking swear, if someone doesn't give me something to read that will placate the masses soon, all of you will find yourselves violently unemployed. But I can assure you there's nothing to fear. We've got a solution. It's called the Lifetime Employment Program. We will freeze most of the colony to preserve resources, while the best and brightest of Byzantium continue living in prosperity. Look, you idiots! How many times do I have to tell you we can't say shit like that? Fire whoever wrote this! While Halcyon's brightest minds solve the problem of our nutritional shortage, the rest of the colony will be placed in suspended animation. Individuals will be revived on a rotating basis, so that every Halcyon can be part of the important work of saving our colony. By testing paperweights. Sorry, couldn't resist. Let's go again. And someday, in the not-too-distant future when we've solved this crisis, we'll all be back together again working for the good of Halcyon. Until then, the board shall provide for the deserving just as it always has. So, obey your supervisors, take your vitamins, follow your corporate-mandated grooming rituals, and rest assured with the board on your side, there is nothing to worry about.
That was all a story, wasn't it? It's not real.
Well, that was some quite distressing information. Can we talk?
Oh, Parvati, Parvati, Parvati.
If I still believed in the grand plan, a revelation like this would have seriously shaken my faith. Knowing you, I can only assume you have already begun formulating a plan to deal with this. So tell me, what are we going to do?
We need to get more into the issue, and we need to frickin' sort it out.
Yes, of course. And when you do, you can count on me to back your play. Your ability to get out of tight situations virtually undetected hasn't failed us so far. What's occupying your thoughts?
Hi, Mike. I was about to say, that really feels like one, Dakota. Yeah, but, I mean, he already kind of mentioned that that's not what they're actually doing, Leander. That's the made-up line. What they're actually doing is they're just putting him in there while everyone else will live in prosperity. And he's like, wait, we can't say stuff like that! And then, shkunk. Hello, Durable Diction. Welcome to the stream. I hope you enjoy the WoW lore run. It was about a month and a half of solid streaming, so yeah, there's a little bit there. You're more than welcome to stay, playing through Outer Worlds. We're past the spoiler point. Let me just go ahead and say that. In fact, we're pretty much in the end game here. Vigilant, what do you... No! Why would you do this? Well, I already know that game's streamable. So I'll just say thank you. Okay, so we'll do that. So thank you, Vigilant, very, very, very much. Always appreciate, sir. Thank you. You are the man, I think. Yeah, we didn't do a Trek rewrite yesterday. It was canceled for real life reasons. Does this game hit me over the too much with the themes? I don't think so. Doesn't bother me all that much. What did you open yesterday, Mr. Red? Am I going to watch the other alternate endings on YouTube? We can do that. Sure, why not? Although it doesn't work that way in a game like this, from my understanding. That's like watching alternate endings from, you know, Dragon Age Origins. It's like, so here's every single possible permutation. Or, you know, PoE 2 or whatever. Why? Is he just expanding his apartment or his house? Look, this is larger than my apartment by at least double. This office. I'm just pointing that out. Anyways, I suppose I should go talk to this dude now.
I beg your pardon.
Yep, we already talked about that. Yep, admire the architecture. Great architecture.
You didn't seem too much like traveling with us before you met that hermit fellow.
Yes. I was kind of an ass, wasn't I?
I wouldn't say that. You were more of an... well, I'm just glad you're not like that.
Hang on, I'm told there's other stuff up there.
Just someone who knows he is. It's quite amusing, the ridiculous things that go through my head.
Just like the rest of us, then. You're all right, Mr. Vicar.
You realize it's... oh, whatever. Alright, what else is up here? So, something I can't lockpick. And something that's sealed. Right. Well, probably can't go in the front door either. Yep, no. No, it's I don't know how to deal with that, because usually a sealed door, there's like something related to it. Oh, there's something over there too. Hang on. Thank you very much, Durable Diction, for the sub. Very much appreciate. Thank you. Apparently can't go in here. So that's a plot door, because that's not even showing up. Okay. One more check. One more idea. If you'd like to put that sub towards something, Durable Diction, for increasing priority in a future stream, you can do so. You don't have to, though. Send the message to Earth. Forgot to do that. First of all, how long does it take to clear out an abandoned office? Toss Clark's belongings into the streets for all I care. He's not using them. Just get my office expansion done before I return. I'm tired of staring at that hole in the wall. And for law's sake, do something about the doom and gloom presentation. We have the brightest minds in Halcyon working in our public relations department, and they make this announcement sound like a funeral elegy. We need something bright and cheerful. Hold up. You have your brightest minds working on the marketing of it, not the solution for the problem? Reschedule my regular one-day massage. I have urgent matters to attend. I've made inquiries and confirmed we have plenty of food, real food, stored away from our inter-colony trade. The nutritional profile of food produced within Halcyon has continued to decline. Soon people are going to be hungry no matter how much they eat. Unfortunately, it's gotten too expensive to continue buying from even the closest colonies, but what we have will sustain Byzantium and a minimal workforce for the foreseeable future. The head of the 9 corporations are in arms about their shares again. As head of UDL, you can overrule them easily, but I thought you should know they're at it again. Cute. Hello, jobless pole.
What?
Don't aggro me. Wait, wait, what? Why? Why?
Captain, you're wounded!
I'm confused, if I'm being honest. I'm guessing I only get the one free sneak in? Or something, because yeah, they're like, you're super aggro. I mean, we can totally start killing them. Hang on. God damn it, Mr. Red. Alright. I'm just going to put a pin in that, because I don't know if I can stream those games. So that's my answer to you. Maybe. At least you're someone I know I interact with regularly. So if I can't, I can just drop you a message. Thank you for the subs. Very, very much. And by subs, I mean donations. Always appreciate. Thank you. Please stop suggesting games from that freaking era! Okay, we're done. Alright, so, thought. Sneak, 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 sneak. Yeah, they're red. You see that? They're all red. Now. Why are they red? Yeah, okay. See, I can't find the Sub-Pika. It doesn't exist. Not until you hit that button does it exist for me. You have to find that button. I know you're not the first person to have trouble finding it, but you have to find it. Last I checked, if you refresh the page, then, you know, it should hopefully pop up. Somewhere in the chat area. But right now, I don't have a sub. Make sense? And I will put Durable Diction's sub, that actually did come through, to Marvel Ultimate Alliance 1. You got it. Oh, that's a good point. It might just be the board rep thing again. Which is here. Board. Yeah, no. You are kill on sight to this faction. No, don't apologize, Pika. It's just it's kind of frustrating because unless you hit that button, there's literally nothing that indicates you're a subscriber for me. Twitch and therefore I rely on the fact that you have to hit that button like that, so something will pop up just like Gavel just did. Yeah, I think the board, the message to Earth is what did it. So thank you, Gavel. Very, very much for the sub, as always, sir. And I will go ahead and drop that towards Dealer's Choice. I mean, yeah, basically Durable Diction. The problem is, getting those games playable is usually a lot easier than getting them streamable. And for obvious reasons, they kind of need to be both playable and streamable. This problem will get worse whenever I side grade to Windows 10. I think I'm just going to live with it.
Here's a little trick I learned in prison. Our victory is their defeat.
Like, I don't... Because what I'm thinking here is that my options are don't do that quest, or have the board kill on sight. And you know what? I'm kind of okay with the board being kill on sight. mean, we're already on our way to the end game anyways. I think I already have better than that on Wolfenstein. Yeah, there's a Mark III on him. Is there friendly fire? No. Are companions essential? No. The DLC, Mike Romano. So it should be fun.
Here they come.
Now I'm going to try very hard not to kill the people who are just cowering, and just kill the people who are shooting me. Because even though they're red, you notice they're not attacking me, and my guys aren't attacking them. So we're just going to go ahead and skip over that. I did actually say, Mike Romano, we are not dropping them, sigh. I will drop the post-game ruminations the minute I win the lottery, so that'll be your sign. I shouldn't say that. Now I have to keep doing it. Just so you guys won't know I won the lottery.
I have to go through 3 checkpoints just to take a bathroom break.
Dissidents like Phineas Wells will stop at nothing to ruin this colony.
But couldn't they concentrate the security outside the building so we can get some work done?
Why are you so bothered by having a few guards around? I think I'm gonna have to speak to your supervisor about these dissonant leanings of yours.
Wait, that's not what I meant.
Effectively, yes. The killing is necessary at this point. There's probably a way around it. Possibly. I can hypothetically think of a situation in which I wouldn't have to kill every single board guard I see from now on. But that is probably what's going to be happening from now on, is I'm just going to have to kill every single board guard I see from now on. I'm literally at kill on sight with a major rep in the city I happen to be in. So. What? Now, these guys, we might be able to get away with it because we got the Shroud. Nope, nope, they aggroed as soon as we got out of the Shroud. See what I mean? Yeah, I'm trying pretty hard not to kill civilians, other than the receptionist. That was a mistake, but whatever. Screw them. Probably Mike. It's okay. This actually doesn't bother me, as weird as this may sound. Because this is effectively the price I pay for trying to be a decent person in the game. And I'm okay with that. And if you're wondering why I say that, all I have to say is Kaiser's Legion. Fallout New Vegas. Because you can and do hit a point where they are also kill on sight to you, based on your choices, and that doesn't particularly bother me. Yeah, I will admit the rep mechanics... Rep mechanics... That guy's corpse just straight up vanished. Rep mechanics in general make sense, but more as a thing the player doesn't see, if you know what I mean. Because it's a good way to keep track of things like discounts or attack priority or stuff like that in a game like this. You know, Oblivion, for example. Everyone had a faction flag. We talked about that in Oblivion. I'm going this way, apparently. That's true, Loner. I'll give you that. Maybe I can avoid killing all these people. Whatever. Why does that guy keep disappearing every time I try to loot him? Hit. 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 Anyways. Yes, that is correct, Adam. My rep is at kill on sight. It actually says it on the page. Or, wrong button. Here, I'll show you. We already showed this off earlier, but you obviously missed it. Well, now we're at 100%, but earlier we were at 53. And it said, faction effects, you are kill on sight to this faction. So, that does not feel like a bug. That feels like a feature to me. Now, the problem is going to be when we go through this area. I mean, I'm already wearing board armor, I think. Yeah, I am wearing board armor right now. So, I don't know how to disguise myself more than I currently am. Hello, Seabear. Have I found a way to solve the foot issue? That's what I'm doing right now. Okay, joking aside, the answer is no. I do have a theory. Like, I do have an idea. It's not a great one, I'm not gonna lie to you. It's okay, I do... See, another reason I think this is a feature, by the way, is you'll notice they... Even though the civilians are aggroed and are red, my companions are not trying to kill them on their own. And if you don't understand why that's significant, in the majority of games, your companions or AI or whatever will just automatically target anything that's red and or aggroed and or an enemy. And so they would just be like, rah, 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 and just start massacring the city. The fact that they're not is why I'm willing to go ahead and just live with this. See, these guys are like, oh my god. But they're not actually going to do anything. Yeah, exactly, Crazy Norse. So, my idea, my very, very vague idea... That is a very good question, Dakota. My very vague idea is that the actual scientists, which are on the Hope, are going to be smarter than me, and they're going to fix this problem. I know. Not much. But that's what I got. Fallout 4 is probably not the best game to play to see...
That's right. You weren't here when it happened. Some UDL officers took him into custody.
Oh, law. What did they take him for?
UDL's been questioning anybody with possible connections to Phineas Wells. And, well, Tillman designed all those wanted posters.
So UDL's interrogating Tillman? Ugh, that's disgusting. Can't believe I had lunch with the guy.
Wow. Oh my... I kind of want to shoot these people. I'm not going to, but... Wow! That... Whew. I gotta write that one down. Funnily enough, I have the opposite opinion, Durable Diction. Which I guess just kind of goes to show that some people can tolerate different kinds of things when it comes to older games. Like, there's plenty of really old games, like NES and old PC-era games, that don't bother me at all. But then there's some where it's just like, ugh, I can't do it. Where the hell am I? Didn't need those anyways.
Here they come.
Yep. Actual enemies. Thank you, Vicar. I mean, that's okay. I can't get into the SMT series, Pika. Oh, yeah, I need to write that one down, too. Where was that? SMT. No, thank you. There we go. Sorry, I'm going to make a list at some point, and I'll make a command in chat, too. Whoops. Whatever. And it will basically be, here's the games I've already said no to, so that people have something they can just check, right? And why I said no to it, obviously. Because there's 3 broad reasons why I'll say no to a game. 4 broad reasons why I'll say no to a game. Streamability, playability, stream quality, and personal preference. This, yeah, no, this is... Oh, here we go. Duh. Didn't even see that. I just realized I should know this area because I've seen this area in the speedrun. They go through here at level 1, and this is actually the hardest part of the speedrun right here, is going through this room and living. It's okay, it's only like 9 minutes into the run, so it's not like a restart really means much. That's a good speedrun right there, 14-minute speedrun. Okay, so we have a choice coming up here, which I'm aware of.
What's this I hear about you ordering more tests performed with sample 4157? That batch failed spectacularly.
I saw a variance in the results that we never accounted for, so I had the techs run the trial again. And the results were 0.003% different this time.
Do the words statistically insignificant mean anything to you?
Of course, but we're obligated to explore every possibility.
We're obligated to get a working formula before Akande has us all in tanks to help test the next batch of samples. Now get to work.
Yeah. So anyways, these guys are studying how to cryogenically freeze people and then unfreeze them, which, if you're paying attention, should probably sound kind of familiar.
Let the record show that Subject 23K's cause of death is cerebral vascular incident brought about by a ruptured aneurysm.
That's an 86% failure rate for this batch. I think we can safely move on to the next.
And I had such high hopes for this one.
Got your
Oh well,
squared away?
I suppose it could have been worse.
Yeah. They could have ended up like those poor bastards in containment.
And yeah, just as a reminder, they're killing people while doing their tests to figure out the cryogenics thing. Every test is another test subject who is dead. Moo. Remember, human trials are expensive. Test with animals first. Trial 27. Tried replicating the formula Dr. Wells initially did on the revivifying formula, but his notes are unintelligible. 64. That's not tetrabate ethanol. That's tetrabate to ethanol, not toasted dinerol. Test number 68. Maybe it is toasted dinerol. 82. Powers that be are demanding results. I have submitted my catalog of dead sprats. Trial 127. Didn't realize it was possible to run out of sprats. 128. Which genius left a new shipment of sprats in the kitchen? Trial 237. Still attempting to complete Wells' formula. Still going through a dozen sprats a week. We've got a lot of work ahead of us if this is ever going to be effective at reviving people from long-term hibernation. See, that's the catch. You can revive someone from hibernation easily. And they mentioned this at the very, very beginning. Reviving someone who's been hibernating for a while is not happening. In fact, it was something of a miracle that we lived through the process, because we were hibernating for, what, 40 years? Something like that.
What do you think you're doing?
Nothing.
Sorry for the misunderstanding.
70 years. Sorry, 70 years. Yeah, we were a PC, so we had that going for us. Okay. Sure. Where's this? Oh. Got it. Yeah, I'm guessing he's responsible for getting sprats to the guy for testing, based on context. Okay, refreshed shroud. I want to go right over there. Shroud is still an awesome gameplay mechanic. Oh, yeah. Hang on one second. Excuse me, fellow Halcyon. Don't mind me. I'm glad we're not killing our way through here.
No visitors allowed, citizen. I'm gonna need to see some identification.
No, you're not.
What?
You don't need to see my identification.
I don't need to see your identification.
Move along.
Move along.
Okay. You got me there, game. I'll give you that. So there's our test subjects, and there's our stuff. Good morning, S.A. Ross. How do I get... Of course I can't jump over it. Gotta take the long way around. So, choice time. Now, I don't know what this choice affects. I know there's a choice here. The addition of dimethyl sulfoxide to the current round of tests has resulted in some improvement. Subjects are showing improved circulation and increased neural activity. However, our formula is still missing something. We're unable to fully revive subjects from long-term hibernation. Removing their supply of dimethyl sulfoxide results in rather excruciating death. The problem is compounded when we consider reviving and freezing subjects multiple times over their lives. To make matters worse, we've had a hard time securing additional dimethyl sulfoxide. We may have to make do with this batch. So yeah, hard save. I need to do one of those anyways. Sudden withdrawal from dimethyl sulfoxide is highly lethal and will result in cancellation of any in-progress experiments. Experimental integrity and test subject viability can be maintained by leaving. So this is the choice. We transfer all of it, or we transfer 26.371% of it. I'm not sure what that'll do. Experiment authorization, Charles Rockwell. That's the villain. Lifetime employment program. Objective: to repeatedly revive human subjects from extended hibernation without causing death of human subject and loss of associated productivity. Results in conclusive prognosis. Cautiously optimistic. Yeah, Jedi mind tricks always just lean themselves towards humor for some reason. Maybe that's just how they're approached, I don't know. What'd you do here? I know what the coin would do, which is what I'm gonna do. So I'm committed to that. So what would you do? Yeah, exactly, Takoida. That's why I'm like, That's why I flipped for it. I also feel like there's information I'm lacking to make this choice. And as I said, I don't know the consequences of this choice. I just knew this choice was here. Yeah, Sidious didn't need to use mind tricks. Which, I mean, could say something about Palpatine, but let's not get into that. So the choice is simple, Caspian. These chemicals are what Phineas needs to figure out how to unthaw the people on the Hope. Okay? If we take all of them, we don't know the consequence of that. However, the people in this room will die horribly. If we take a very small percentage, just a little over a quarter of the percentage, we don't know the consequences of that, but these people in this room will live. You'll notice that both ways we don't know the consequences of our choice. Now, I've already committed. I said I committed, so I already know what my choice is, but this is an interesting one. It's rare that a game gives you this kind of choice to your face and flat out tells you, you don't know what the consequences are. Usually when a game pulls the you don't know the consequences thing, it's something the game tries to trick you with, rather than this, which is just flat out saying, pick one. Either way, the coin said we should do 100%. Yeah, assuredly there has to be a consequence if we want to logic through this. But I'm curious what it is. Either way, I already said I committed to it. I'm a man of my word. Okay, I'm gonna be real. That was a lot quicker than I was expecting. Thankfully. Sorry, folks. Yeah, I was expecting that to last a while, and I was prepared to just sit there and endure that. But, whatever.
You cannot understand a problem until you free yourself from the desire for an answer.
I haven't decided yet, Justin. We'll see what the consequences are. Although, you're right, I should jot down a note. That's not under story. Well, it might be under story. I'll just jot down a note. Chemicals choice, question mark. So now, let's see if we can fast travel. Because you can't fast travel when you're near enemies. But fast traveling will ironically save more lives, so we have a little bit of an interesting scenario here. So let's see if we can just do it right now. Nope, enemies nearby. Okay. Let's roam a bit. Head this way. Maybe this will be far enough away. Hey! We get to spare everyone's lives. Woo! Instead of killing our way through town, which is what I was worried we'd have to do. Yeah, exactly, Dakota. It's not the best choice.
If you don't mind my saying, Captain, you have a message from Adjutant Sophia Akande.
No one ever looks quite the same.
Hold up, hold up. I just realized I'm an idiot. Give me a sec. Hold on. This might be the wrong autosave. Nope, this is the right one. Hello, upon a time, and he's gone. Upon a time is just like money. Alright, so that was... here, I'm pretty sure? Yeah. So, we're gonna have to kill some people, but that's why I saved before we do this. So I hope you guys are okay with murder time, fun time. Or not? The people aren't aggroed. Holy crap.
Oh, there. That's one right there. Can't you just...
But that guy's aggroed. Okay. What's...
Incoming!
Damn.
Good work, Captain.
Wow, Hortense is actually aggro. Hey guys, you remember how you wanted me to kill her? That's canon now. You got your wish. Congratulations. I don't know what they're aggroing. I don't care. Now I have to kill a whole lot of people. Just a lot of people here.
Here's a little trick I learned in prison.
Okay. Wow, that just, God, we're just mowing through them. All right, Mr. Clark. What's keeping me in combat?
Well done.
Okay.
We're still alive.
Mr. Clark.
What a pleasure. I haven't had this much company in quite some time. I dearly hope I'm not imagining this.
Oh, by the way, I got you a package.
How delightful. What is it?
Open it and see for yourself.
The latest issue of Dissident Hunter. I've been waiting for this. Most of what passes for entertainment here is appalling.
Right, right. I sent your message.
Excellent. I knew there was hope. Once the Earth Directorate learns of our plight here, they'll have to send help. Yes! We just have to hold out until then.
It's not enough. We need to take action.
You are a bold one indeed. But boldness may not be...
Also, I killed all your guards.
Unfortunately, the Earth Directorate, as distant as it may be, is the only power with the reach to curb the board's excesses.
Well, then I guess we'll have to hope they hear us.
Unfortunately, hope has little bearing on how the universe unfolds.
Believe me, I wish I could offer a more concrete plan. Unfortunately, our options, my options anyway, are limited.
I'm sorry, what exactly do you do here, Mr. Clark?
Why, I do all the work no one else wants to do. I write reports no one ever reads, monitor colony statistics that no one pays attention to. When I'm not being conscripted to perform in the chairman's propaganda, of course.
Of course.
Look on the bright side, Mr. Clark. When folks come looking for those reports one day, imagine how excited they'll be to find your work. Could do a whole heap of good.
I only hope someone comes looking before it's too late. It sometimes feels as though I'm writing these reports purely for my own amusement.
I mean, you're doing what you can.
That's what I tell myself, but it can be rather dispiriting. Halcyon is headed for a collapse, and no one seems inclined to do anything about it.
We're here, aren't we? The captain and I are trying to save people.
A fine thought, but I'm afraid you underestimate how deep these problems run, and how long they've persisted.
Unfortunately, no, I absolutely do not underestimate it, and that's part of the problem. Although hopefully Gorgon is going to be doing better, because... Whew. Anyways, so why is the chairman keeping you under house arrest?
Haven't you heard? Chairman Rockwell and I are on a goodwill tour of the colony as we speak.
So all the news about you and Rockwell is fake?
Except for the bit about my suddenly coming down with stomach flu last year. That truly happened.
Why would he do this to you?
Probably because I've no interest in being his puppet. My predecessor was content to serve as Rockwell's lapdog. When he saw I meant to oppose him, he made sure I'd have little opportunity to.
But what's preventing you from leaving?
Aside from battalions of UDL security forces, most of Halcyon knows my name and face, so I could hardly evade Rockwell for long. Besides, remaining close has allowed me to learn just how wrong things have gone around here.
Yeah, about that Legion of UDL.
It's quite all right. I've got every back issue of Dissident Hunter to keep me company.
I'm sorry, what's your thing with Dissidents and Dissident Hunter anyways?
Are you telling me you haven't read one?
No.
They're fabulously entertaining. Also, they're a surprisingly useful means of ascertaining what's going on in the broader colony. The board's most pressing grievances tend to feature heavily as the problem of the week. Sometimes it's factory strikes, other times it's dissenters.
That's actually kind of clever. So you're on, Mr. Clark. I'm glad you're alive. I'm gonna loot all your guards, if that's... I guess these aren't really guards so much as jailers. But I'm gonna loot all your jailers. Except this one. I'll leave you that shock cannon in case you want it for later. Yeah, your guards, well, they're dead. And in my defense, if they didn't attack me on sight, they wouldn't be dead. Just saying. There's methods they had to live. They decided, you know what, I'd rather die. And die they did. I love that pair. It's probably my favorite of these little loading screens in the whole game right there. Monarch Stellar Industries. Pure evil. So... No, land me demo, no! So hang on, there's supposedly a quest over here? I must have missed it. Assuming I can even get it now. Watch, this is going to involve a lot of people dying.
Incoming!
Yep, no. That's... I'll be right back, stretch break.
That's the last of them.
Wonder what Junlei's up to. Done.
Okay, that's kind of cute. Look, even here, the person who's, you know, like, you're here with me, Minister, is Rockwell.
If I spit, think I can hit that mechanical down there?
You'll get in trouble.
No, I won't. I'll blame it on you.
Yeah, I don't know. Designed to keep employees on their feet regardless of how much pain or exhaustion they're experiencing. Maybe it's a buff gun? It depends, Walker, but overwhelmingly yes is the answer.
Kid, you got presence. Natural magnetism, know what I mean?
Is that why the bullets find me wherever I go?
That's gold. Next time, we'll have you say that over the rim of a Trippistout. Product placement, baby. Listen, you got an agent? Some kind of representation?
Does working for a mad scientist count?
A mad scientist? Guy sounds like he's moonlighting. Here's some free advice. If you want to make it in this business, you gotta work with professionals.
Okay.
Listen, you got a real special quality, raw energy. I see you in pictures, kid.
Look, it's okay. I'm a PC. That's where they're coming from. Why don't you just tell me what you offer?
I'm making a feature, Space Pirates of Moros Prime. It's gonna be a hit. But we still need a star. And I think you got the chops.
Ah! Captain! You're gonna be in pictures!
Parvati.
Already got an entourage, huh? Way to get ahead of the game. So what do you say? You ready for the chance of a lifetime?
Sure.
Terrific. We're holding auditions at the studio. Head to Odeon Pictures and take the elevator. You're going all the way to the top, baby.
Wow, this guy's name is Maverick Johnston.
It's better
human nature.
Think about that for a second. Of course. Oh, I will totally take dumb dialogue options for movies. No. Well, thank you, Red Loss, for the I hope you had a good Halloween as well. If you didn't, well, that sucks.
Here they come. Bring them down.
Yeah, boom. Hi. Why not? Nothing to worry about, citizens.
Please, don't hurt me. Please, I don't want to die.
Okay, no hostiles in here. That's good. Oh, good. And we're back to buying ammo. Because, God, we went through so much in that DLC. Jesus.
We're not gonna do this, are we? Promise me.
Do what? Do what, Parvati? Oh, here. Is this better, Parvati? Is this better?
For all auditions, please use the elevator on the left. For all auditions, please use the elevator on the left. For all auditions, please use the elevator on the left.
I don't know what it is, but something about this receptionist really speaks to me.
For all auditions, please use the elevator on the left.
Yeah, I noticed it was a combat drone. Speaking of which... Yeah, I can't imagine always pointing a gun at someone I'm talking to. Can you imagine that, Parvati?
Where are we headed?
Max?
I find myself marveling at the
Yep,
something vex.
We're cool. We're cool. Moving on.
Great, you made it. Listen, I know you're expecting a script, but you're the real deal. Just go in there and do what feels natural.
So who wants me to pick dumb options for this? Just like across the board for this section. Because it's been showing up a lot, like more than usual. In fact, I think every single dialogue so far has had a dumb option with this quest. And I have a feeling that's going to be a trend. Call it a prediction. Okay. Okay. You should know I drank a lot of water before coming in here.
See, that's the kind of energy I'm talking about. Real, raw, spontaneous. Give us more of that. We gave the other actors real weapons to keep things authentic. And because Josh is paying to see their logo on the big screen.
I don't think that's a good idea.
Don't think it, just act. Now go in there, find your mark, and show us what you got.
Alright, let me attend the audition here. Call those crates. We need twice as many and grungier. As grungy as you can get. It's supposed to be an authentic space adventure, and real space adventures have crates! Next time I see the set, there better be loads and loads of frickin' crates, or you are frickin' fired. Let's grab some free loot while I'm here. There's where we are. Looks like Gorgon. Or it's supposed to be Gorgon. There's the camera mechanical. With the gun, of course. Well, alright. Let's go talk to the actors.
Well, well. Here to stop us at last, Captain Steele? You're too late. All of this settlement CNP Hungry Time food pills, same nutritional value, but now with added filler, are ours.
Oh my god, it's the Truman Show.
With their patented stomach stuffing effects and baseline vitamin content, we will be nigh unstoppable.
But how did CNP manage to fit more in something so tiny? They're geniuses!
Trying to snag my CNP endorsement? Take it easy.
Are we on camera now? Because I really don't care to be.
It's okay, relax.
Do you remember the last time we faced each other? The Battle of Axajax, staring one another down across the void of space while flaming debris fell like rain around us.
Options. What of it? Option 2. Glare silently, stoically, actually. Option 3. The things you just described are scientifically impossible. Or, the option I'll be picking, I'm confused. Have we actually met before?
Oh, I'm sorry. Am I not giving the scene enough energy for you? I had you surrounded and outgunned, but you overcame my superior numbers with tactical thinking and a Hammersmith limited edition grenade launcher. I've been waiting for 5 years now, and at last my day for vengeance has come.
Option 1, intimidate check. You ran like a coward then. You'll run now if you know it's good for you. Option 2, that's what you think. Option 3, exude wordless fury. Option 4, is this where we're dumping backstory? Maybe that should come up earlier. Option 5, when is that day?
Damn it! Don't upstage me. I have this whole port wired with sub-micro energon transistors. Once we're away, I'll activate the gamma particulate field, and the quantaponic chain reaction will turn this whole place into vaporized plasma.
Option 1, not if I have anything to say about it. Option 2, say nothing, but make your eye twitch a little bit. Option 3, you know, most of those words are made up, and the ones that are real don't work like that. Option 4, data, calibration, microscope.
What the fuck are you doing?
I'm saying science words, isn't that what's happening now?
I'm supposed to say the science words. You're just making me look bad. I hope you've paid your burial fees and signed your personal death and dismemberment waivers, because this is the end for you.
Let's see you try. Finally. Good, because I still don't know what's going on.
Fuck. How does Maverick expect me to compete with this? I can improvise too. Safety's off, everyone.
Thank you very much, Walker, for the donation. I do much appreciate, and I appreciate even more that you didn't pick some obscure game from the Death era. Thank you. I will put that towards Nier Automata. Whoops. There we go.
God, I've never seen anything like that. You're gonna be a star. I'm talking huge. Let's take 5.
Yes, thank you for remembering, Dakota. I actually did mean to go... I did mean to go back and re-talk to that guy, because, you know, I walked by him and I'm like, well, let's save that for when we're actually doing the city. And I just got derailed by the, you know, the main plot.
Walk and talk with me.
Hang on, before we do that. The deadline to file any complaints was last week. Personal note from the director. So our last film rated lower than the Spacer's Chef TV show. If this happens again, you're fired. Forgot to hit Sam's up. Art. Production budget. Original estimate 1 billion bits. Phase 1 over by 50 million bits. Phase 2 over by 70 million bits. Phase 3 over by 400 million bits. Phase 4 estimate under by 10 bits. Estimated total cost 4 billion bits. Remind finance department to tell investors we need more money. Number of days since last assignment firing 8/2, or excuse me, 8/5/6/4/2. Request from lighting department. Adriana says we have too many dynamic lights in the opening shot. Make sure there's at least 10 of these branded guns in every shot. Note to self, kind of a big deal. Reminder, my chair doesn't swivel anymore. Call requisitions and have them bring me a new chair that swivels. Then remind people not to touch my chair. Note, the EV Community Center never got the Manta Queen for Shot 51. We'll add it in post. No, don't tell management we need more money. Have Scotty pick up Kate and Blake from the academic something this evening. Wing. Academic the wing this evening. Captain Autopack strikes again.
Finally, a hero audiences can relate to. That was pure genius. We're gonna rake in the bits and the awards with this one.
We're doing that? I don't know, that sounds like hard work.
You bet it is. But that's show business. It'll take months to get your contract lined up, but it'll be worth it. This fee is just the beginning. Stick with me, and you'll take us both to the top.
The board are now scared instead of hostile. Interesting. Still kill on sight, though. Darn. That's the way back down. Meh.
Well, well. All of this settlement, with their patented stomach stuffing effects and baseline vitamin content, we will be nigh unstoppable.
Joke's on you, idiot. Those crates are just decoys.
They are? What an unexpected twist. You may have fooled me for now, but not for long.
Which side is my good side?
Do you remember the last time we faced each other? The Battle of Axejack, staring one another down across the void of space while flaming debris fell like rain around us.
Actually, the things you just described are scientifically impossible.
Hey, I didn't write this. Just go with it. I had you surrounded and outgunned. I've been waiting for 5 years now, and at last my day for vengeance has come.
You ran like a coward then, and you'll run now if you know what's good for you.
I just got chills. But still, you'll not stop me now. I have this whole port wired with sub-micro energon transistors. Once we're away, I'll activate the gamma particulate field, and the quantaponic chain reaction will turn this whole place into vaporized plasma.
Most of those words are made up, and the ones that are real don't work like that.
Plasma's already a vapor-like kind of thing. You can't re-vaporize it. Can you?
Quiet. You're supposed to be an extra.
Hey!
I hope you've paid your burial fees and signed your personal death and dismemberment waivers, because this is the end for you.
I'd like to see you try.
Line. Never mind, I think that's scene. To the break room, everyone. I need my Moab fizzy tea.
Cut! That was fantastic. With actors like you, who needs writers? Let's take 5.
Thank you very much, Sinister Wing. Always appreciate, sir. Thank you. I'll put that towards Return of the Obra Dinn, which I know is streamable, so I don't have to check that one. So they get to live in that outcome.
That was brilliant stuff. Do you write your own material?
You bet.
Amazing. Just firm up that jawline, and you'll be a triple threat. I'm gonna have to fire the writing staff. What do those anemic fuckwits know about dialogue, anyway? I'm thinking a whole new script. More pirates, bigger explosions, you flicking a Stogie Slim into a barrel of gasoline. Marketing says that kind of action sells tickets. Here, this is for your work today. I'll be in touch once we get that script.
Wow. I actually got less money for that outcome. By almost double. Or that is to say, by almost half. Hang on. One more? Whoop, nope. No, this one. I want to do the glare silently route.
Well. All with their patented stomach stuffing effects and base...
Foul pirate. You won't get away with this.
Here to stop us at last, Captain Steele. You're two. Oh, sorry. I already said that.
Which side is...
Do you remember the last time we faced each other?
I remain stoically silent.
I see you haven't changed a bit, Steel. I had you surrounded. I've been waiting for 5 years now, and
I exude wordless fury.
Yes, even you are powerless this time, Steel. I have this whole port. Once we're away, I'll activate the gamma particulate field and the...
I say nothing, but my eye twitches a little bit.
Speechless, I see. It is a flawless plan. I hope you've paid your burial fees and signed your personal death and dismemberment waivers because...
Let's see you try.
To the break.
Cut. That was interesting, kid. Real novel take. Let's take 5.
Hey, listen, I appreciate what you tried there. We've got to review your footage before we make a final decision, though.
Didn't like the glare silently route.
Here, take this for making the trip down here. Don't call us. We'll call you.
Once again, half of the previous option. So the dumb option is the one that actually had the best outcome. Go figure. In terms of money. The dumb outcome also involved killing people. So we can loot them, so we get even more money. I feel like there's something being said here, but I can't really put my finger on what exactly.
By consenting to an audition, you have granted Odeon Pictures all rights to use your likeness, voice, distinctive habits, and manner of dress in perpetuity. Thank you for your time.
The smart route was the second one I tried, XM. That got half of the dumb route. Yeah, I gotta be honest, I don't think the joke I was making didn't have anything to do with killing. I think they were just pointing out dumb Hollywood, etc. War of words fizzles. Monarch Stellar Industries bluster dies with a whimper. Airways cleared.
Rizzo's Purpleberry Punch. You want a punch? We've got your punch right here.
Let's see if I can get away from people.
Is one healthy if they are well adjusted to a sick society?
Nope, not far enough away. Let's try a little bit further. Kind of up against the corner here. Nope. Okay, it's probably that guy right there. Excuse me, sir. There we go. Now I can fast travel. No, I'm not going to kill a civilian. I'm not going to kill a civvy. I'm not going to kill another civvy. It's okay. I know a safe place to teleport from. Did I write that one down? Quests. There we go. Because that was a good quest. That's going in the positive bucket.
Sam, my vacuum tubes require evacuating. You have a message from Adjutant Sophia Akande.
No one ever looks quite the same in person as they do in my reports. And my reports of you have been exceptionally thorough. You've had quite a career.
You mean my stumbling around the colony pretending to know what I'm doing?
I think you're being modest. I've been keeping up with you ever since Emerald Vale. Now that was an interesting piece of work. A rundown backwater, barely worth the ink on a map. Until you showed up. You walked through Edgewater and in your wake transformed it from a loyal company town to a haven for dissidents. I'm actually a little impressed.
Also got them food, kind of important.
All this happened because some mysterious stranger fell out of the sky.
You almost sound like you approve.
Not always. For the longest time, I could never be sure if you were on our side or against us. You should be back on the Hope, frozen in a hibernation chamber. Yet here you are, flying about in a stolen ship, leaving a trail of paperwork in your wake. The board doesn't know what to make of you. But I do. I've seen your potential. There's so much we can do for this colony.
So this sounds like a job offer. Now, I know we can join the board. So what do you guys think? Should we join the board? I actually put some real thought into what kind of mindset would go into someone who would join the board. I came up with two. Option one, someone who is... I have no nice way of saying this. I mean in character, by the way. Obviously, a player has plenty of reasons to join the board, but in character, option one is the character is too stupid to really understand the consequences of their choice. Okay. Option two is that they really don't care about tomorrow, they only care about today. And I'm sure you know that mentality because I'm sure most people have that mentality. So, I mean, it's an understandable mentality, right? Who cares? Like, if I manage to completely ruin the entire planet I'm living on, but I get to have a good and luxurious life, then who gives a crap? I'll be dead, so I won't have to deal with it. No, even saying that doesn't make any sense to me. That's so stupid. Yeah, so... How do you know I'm from the Hope?
We raised security on the Hope after Wells broke in. As for discovering the identity of the missing colonist, all we had to do was scan the passenger manifest.
Right. So, you wanted to talk to me?
You have something I want. I'd like to negotiate.
You people probably need better security, because anyone could have lifted those chemicals.
Yes, I'm aware that you stole a batch of precious chemicals and destroyed an important experiment. Enterprising of you, if irritating. My scientists tell me they'll restore the damage you've done within a matter of months. But I'm not here to talk about minor setbacks. Phineas Wells is wanted by the board. I want to convince you to turn him in to us.
Wanted for what?
He has a litany of charges against him. Vandalism, illegal experimentation, sedition. I could go on. Wells is a dangerous madman. His plan is going to endanger everyone in Halcyon. He's an obsessive psychopath. And he's using you. You're in contact with Wells. I want you to send us a tracing signal from his communication terminal.
I know, I'm not picking the dumb option. Tempted to. So you want me to sell him out?
Wells was our mistake. We failed to apprehend him for years. I'm asking you to help me correct that mistake. I'm sending you my access code. Contact me from Wells's terminal. When you're done, come speak to me in my office.
Adjutant Akonde's call has been terminated. Will there be anything else, Captain?
No, Geludo. I mean, yeah, Dakota, but I don't know. Good morning, Loke.
Arrived at Phineas's orbital lab.
I've kept myself busy in your absence, optimized my formula. I'm now confident I can revive the remaining colonists. All I need now is the dimethyl sulfoxide. I'll take as much as you can give me.
Forget about the chemicals for a second. The colony is on the verge of collapse.
What? Oh, yes, well, that's obvious. Anyone with 2 working labs can see this colony's slouching toward oblivion. Why do you think we've been doing all this? I revived you to help me save Halcyon from annihilation.
Hold up. It gets worse. The chairman has a plan to freeze all the workers in Halcyon.
Hold on. Let me see if I understand this correctly. You're saying that Halcyon's on the brink of total collapse? And the chairman's plan to save all of us is to save himself? I always knew Halcyon was heading toward a systems collapse, but I never imagined we were already there. The board made this crisis, and now they want to solve it by freezing the rest of us?
Uh-huh.
That's not a plan. That's a goddamn escape clause. That makes 2 things we don't have. Time and chemicals to revive the other settlers.
Hello, McDudd.
None of this was supposed to happen. I was supposed to revive the Hope's colonists. We were supposed to have enough time to solve the problem before we all starved.
Well, the good news... you just kind of betray him, Savicom. And then the end mission changes as a result of that. It also changes who the last boss is, too. Anyways, I found your chemicals in the Ministry. The board was testing them on human subjects.
Human test subjects? Oh, that's grotesque. That's unthinkable. That's exactly what I'd expect out of the board.
I put them out of their misery. Here's your canister of chemicals, by the way.
Thank you. You've brought me enough chemicals to get started, at least. I'm just sorry they came at the cost of human lives. Those poor people, they must have died in agony. What exactly was the board trying to accomplish?
I like how both of those are dumb, but one of them is dumb science. You know how food goes stale if you freeze it too much? Like that, but with people.
You say the board's trying to freeze their subjects over and over again without inflicting permanent damage? Well, they're nowhere close to solving that problem. I'll tell you this much. The board scientists are hopelessly lost. After years of fruitless experimentation, they've made exactly 0 progress.
Focus, Phineas. Halcyon is going to collapse unless we do something.
We're out of time. We're out of chemicals. We may very well be out of options. If the board has their way, we're all going to be spending the rest of our lives frozen in stasis. Do you realize what this means for the Hope? For your fellow colonists? The board's going to kill them all. Toss them out into space, just to make room in their hibernation chambers.
You guys remember why I talked about why I would never want to be cryostasis way back when we first started this run last week? That's one of the reasons. Imagine, like being frozen in stasis and then just being ejected into space, and that's it. That's your life. Bye. Have fun. This is why. This is an excellent example of why. By the way, and this is mostly for you, Lord Harrimont, but maybe it was no, it was Lord Harrimont. But yeah, I just want you to really picture the idea of the board's big solution to this situation is to permanently kill the scientists and researchers and thinkers, you know, because that's who's on the Hope, in order to shove a bunch of workers on board in the hopes that they can eventually bring them out of hibernation, which they currently can't and are nowhere near being able to do, so they can stretch out the provisions of actual food they have so that the current generation can live. Now, I've heard some dumb plans in my life, including let's let loose a xenomorph and then profit, but this might challenge that in the dumbest category, the dumbest plan category there. So, there's got to be something we can do.
Short of lining up every member of the board and shooting them in the back of the head. Do you know what's waiting for us on the Hope? Scientists, engineers, artists, the brightest minds Earth ever sent us, uncorrupted by the board. The board's going to dispose of them all and transform the Hope into a prison for the rest of us. They're likely on their way to the Hope as we speak. We need to get to those colonists before the board. I have enough chemicals to start reviving a few of them, but no easy way to get them off the Hope.
I'm open to some suggestions, buddy.
All right, I've got it. We can't possibly take my lab and all my equipment to the Hope, yes? That would be insane, so we do the slightly less insane thing.
Okay.
We bring the Hope to us. Skip the entire ship across the distance of colony space, right next to my lab.
That is pretty crazy. I like it.
Just wait until you hear the details. I haven't been this energized since the time I injected myself with raw cavanoid. If we link up the Hope to the Unreliable, then use your navigational computer to calculate a reasonably safe vector, we can skip the entire colony ship into the rings of Terra 2.
I don't know much about skip drives, not the physics anyhow. I do know the Hope's real massive. How's our bitty little ship supposed to skip it?
Excellent question, my sharp-witted mechanic. You will use your own ship to power up the Hope's skip drive. Your navigational computer can handle the rest. You'll need to switch on the Hope's auxiliary power using the Unreliable. Then head to the bridge. Your navigational computer, Ada, should be able to activate the Hope's skip drive. Once you've skipped the Hope next to my lab, I'll have easy access to the frozen colonists. I can start reviving them immediately.
I'll do it.
I know you're wondering why I'm doing all this. Why I believe the people on the Hope are the answer to the colony's problems. The Hope is carrying some of humanity's most brilliant thinkers.
You already said this.
Engineers, experts in their field. If we work together, we can still find a way to save Halcyon. The board would have us believe Halcyon is beyond saving. I choose to believe otherwise. If there's even the slightest chance we can save Halcyon from oblivion, then we have to take it.
By the way, the adjutant asked me to plant a tracking signal in your lab, but I'm not going to do it.
You absolutely should.
I can't tell if you're being sarcastic.
Sarcasm, the last refuge of the witless. The adjutant must have sent you some kind of tracking code. If you don't use the code, she'll suspect you betrayed her. I think you should use the code and send a corrupted tracking signal. That should buy me some time.
You sure you're okay with that?
The enemy is bound to discover my hideout sooner or later. I'm prepared for that eventuality. This is just my way of buying myself a little time.
Well, okay.
Use my communications terminal to corrupt the tracking signal. While the board busies themselves trying to decipher it, I'll have plenty of time to prepare my defenses.
Yeah, sure. I guess that's what we'll do then. Yeah, I like Leander's point, by the way. Although this is conjecture and dependent on player choice, but it's entirely possible that the stupidest member of the colonists on the Hope that was thought out, us, managed to get this far. It kind of makes you wonder what the others can accomplish. But that's getting optimistic. No. No, he is the crazed scientist, Savacom. Just look around at what I got. Well, Harriant, I was hesitating, but that is a good plan. So, by your command, I'll put that towards the Outer Wilds. Thank you very, very much, Harriant. Oh, that's actually Outer Wilds. And I looked that up because I was curious. This is the Outer Worlds, but the other game is Outer Wilds. No, the... Go figure. It's funny, because I actually thought it was the other way around. Oh, I already read that one. I just didn't read that in this timeline. Yeah, that's the secret lab thing from Rose whatever it was. Anywho,
If you don't mind my saying, Captain, Minister Clark is lucky to have you on his side. Captain, I hope Dr. Wells has not dragged you into one of his irrational schemes again. My diagnosis of his mental stability is not flattering.
I mean, have you looked at me, Ada?
Welcome back, Captain. How can I be? Certainly. What would you like to hear?
Tell me a joke.
Why was the chemist sad? Because all her beakers are gone.
That's a good one.
As you wish, Captain. Goodbye.
BRB. Well, that's great. The, give me 1 second. I, should have a package right now, and they say, oh yeah, it's left at the front door, and it's my new capture card. It is super not at my front door. And UPS usually knows where I live. So that's not great. It's not an inexpensive thing, too. Okay, that's even worse. Okay. That's gonna take some time, apparently, to look into, so that gets to wait. I mean, in this case, I'd kind of rather it be left at the porch, Sinister Wing, but whatever. Oh, yeah. Hard save. I mean, the problem is, it's not there, which means either it's at completely the wrong location, or the tracking is lying. You might be thinking, what? Actually, the tracking lying is something that's semi-common, and has been for about a month. I'm not saying there's any conspiracy related to that, I'm just pointing out fact. For the last month or so, tracking and shipping has just been wonky. Like, oh, gotcha. Just, like, as in, imagine for a moment going for a week, and all of a sudden, there's just no updates for a package that was supposed to be delivered a week ago. And all of a sudden, oh yeah, now it's listed onto the thing. Or how about something saying, it's been delivered, handed directly to you, it actually shows up 2 days later. It's just, it's been weird and wonky and horrible. Anyways, probably Lord Harrimont. I'd be astonished if some of them didn't, but maybe you can talk them into it. That's what usually happens. Usually you have like a choice to talk them into being totally cool with you being super evil. Corrupted tracking signal.
Ah, that should do it. You've bought me more than enough time.
Again, it's possible that's just the holiday season problem. It's possible that's a COVID-related problem. It's possible it's related to something else that's happening right now here in the States. But either way, it could also be a combination of these things. Either way, shipping and tracking have just been weird. So, that's why that's a long-term problem. I will look into that later. They look
Sending a corrupted tracking signal to the board was quite clever, if I might say, Captain.
Mundane but practical. I kind of like him.
I have a message from Adjutant Sophia Akande.
Ish.
I'm impressed, Captain. I almost expected you wouldn't go through with it. Unfortunately, Dr. Wells found a way to corrupt the signal before we could pinpoint his location. Still, it's only a matter of time before we find him. Come visit me in Byzantium. We need to have a talk about the future of this colony.
This is a trap.
Because I'm not in the business of arresting my own allies. You have my word.
Oh, sure.
Meet me in my office. I've authorized your ship at my personal landing pad.
Adjutant Akande has ended her call. Rather rudely, if I might say, considering she didn't sign off. Will there be anything else, Captain?
As I say, we're kill at sight, so we're gonna go ahead and get a manual save here. And we're gonna see how this goes.
We are now in orbit above Byzantium, Captain. Stay safe out there.
Let's see, who should I bring to meet with the evil one? I was leaning towards bringing Ellie. I don't know. I can see options for like all of these. This is why this is a negative. Oh, by the way, I finished the audit of all the previous reviews. Negatives have been given, positives have been given. The review list is up to date with current methods. A few games changed positions, but for the most part, things just kind of got up to date. You know, they didn't really shift. I think Anthem went down. I know Super Paper Mario went down. Let's bring Ellie and... Yeah, let's bring Max. Let's do those two. Let's see how that goes, shall we? The two defectors from Decadence. Well, they're not attack on sight, which is actually honestly surprising. Whoop, whoop. Yes, Stream Whisper. I think. Yes, I did. Because I had to when I was shifting it over to the list. So yes, the website is 100% up to date. As of last night.
Not so fast.
What? What?
All right, you're clear. The adjutant's expecting you. Go on through.
Okay. Let me get my gun out for no reason. I'm not sure if buggy, but I agree with redundant. Now with added quality, is what that just said. Oh. Huh. So, there's that sealed door from earlier. You realize I killed all those people out there, right?
I admit part of me expected you to stand by your old friend. For better or worse, Wells was responsible for putting you back on your feet.
What's gonna happen to Wells?
The signal you sent us is experiencing some interference. My agents will need time to isolate the problem. We're going to monitor Wells until we're ready to make a move. I asked you here to discuss something far more important.
Okay.
I understand you've infiltrated the Ministry. The things you discovered there must have been shocking, even disturbing. Halcyon is on the verge of a total systems collapse.
Mm-hmm.
The truth is ugly and difficult to accept, but we must accept the truth before we can move forward. Malnutrition is already a problem. Disease will come next, followed by starvation, followed by a breakdown of society, followed by extinction. I know this must come as a surprise to you. I imagine you have questions.
The powerful make the mistakes, and the powerless are left paying the price, as it has always been. Tell me, Adjutant, have you anything to offer beyond the usual false platitudes?
I'm offering decisive action, Vicar DeSoto. I can no longer depend on lazy, weak-willed bureaucrats to help me rescue Halcyon. I need someone with a backbone, someone like your captain.
What's in this for you? There's gotta be an angle. There always is for people like you.
I appreciate your skepticism, Dr. Fenhill, but I'm not doing this for any personal gain. My angle is the preservation of our colony by any means possible. Nothing more, and nothing less. I won't pretend the truth isn't damning. Yes, the colony's on the verge of collapse, but there is a way to save it.
So, I'm guessing this is about the lifetime employment program.
I'll answer however I can.
You don't believe all this nonsense, do you?
The Lifetime Employment Program is not some malevolent strategy of an evil mastermind. There's no dark secret buried in the fine print. The program is logical, it's reasonable, it's merciful, and most importantly, it will work.
So, I mean, I saw the presentation. Rockwell just wants to sacrifice the colony to save Byzantium.
Byzantium is the beating heart of our colony. And as long as Byzantium survives, Halcyon may one day recover from the collapse. We must protect this city at any cost. Help me execute the Lifetime Employment Program, and you will have earned a place of honor in Byzantium. You will live in comfort and want for nothing.
Wow. How long do we have?
We've already crossed the point of no return. The collapse has already begun. You must have noticed the signs in Emerald Vale. Malnutrition, disease, high mortality rates. This is a permanent famine, Captain. We've done all we can to curb their hunger. Very soon, people are going to realize they're starving. A famine is a problem of logistics as well as marketing. Your workers must remain productive on as little food as possible, and they must always believe that food is plentiful.
That's what the research in Roseway was about.
Before you interfered in Roseway, Dr. Anton Crane was on the verge of developing a powerful appetite suppressant. It would have made his career. The solution is a temporary one. Before long, our workers are going to feel the effects of starvation. The Lifetime Employment Program is our only viable option.
What does this have to do with me, exactly?
When you turned Phineas Wells over to me, I knew I could rely on you. You've demonstrated your ability to place duty above sentiment. And you deliver results. That quality alone is enough to separate you from the board's army of indecisive bureaucrats.
Not a fan of bureaucracy?
Do you know how many meetings I have to sit through? How many papers I have to sign before I can make one decision? I'm only trying to rescue Halcyon from extinction. I can't save this colony alone. I need someone capable of working outside the system. Someone who can get things done.
What's your take on all this, exactly?
When I first discovered the truth, I was shocked, even disgusted. I wondered how we'd allowed a colony like Halcyon to fall into disarray. But the more I thought about it, the more I realized the colony had sown the seeds of its own destruction. We have become lazy and decadent. We smother ourselves in meaningless bureaucracies. We deliberate and argue and procrastinate.
I mean, that's a pretty good argument for getting rid of the board entirely.
I admit, I occasionally fantasize about making an executive decision without having some tedious committee questioning my every move. Do you have any idea how much paperwork is involved in ordering someone's execution through the usual channels? It's positively maddening.
So we have the chairman, who is incompetent evil, and we have Miss Akande here, who is competent evil. Nice 1-2 punch.
We need to talk about Emerald Vale. You handed Edgewater over to a band of dissidents. I can't have this. Adelaide McDevitt and her people have no place in the Halcyon that is to come. Edgewater needs to go. I want you to wipe the town out. No survivors.
I get that you board types are all about efficiency, but isn't this a bit much?
I'm asking your captain to amputate a rotting limb from the colony. I'd expect you to understand, Dr. Fenhill.
I cannot condone this plan. Wanton, senseless destruction of life is never the solution.
I don't need you to approve of my plan, Vigor. I need you to get it done. Now is not the time for half measures, Captain. I need a decision from you.
Let's clarify. What did Edgewater do to deserve this?
You replaced a loyal, if hard-headed, town leader with a revolutionary. Adelaide's people have turned Edgewater into a hub of dissidents. These people are dangerous. They're going to become more dangerous after the collapse. We need to put them down. Now.
These are human lives we're talking about here.
The dissidents currently occupying Edgewater answer to no one. They're an unknown, unpredictable variable, and I can't have that. I'm not asking you to be a murderer. I'm asking you to be a surgeon.
Oh.
Edgewater is a necrotic limb on the body of the colony. It must be severed.
But they're self-sufficient. They're not actually a strain on the rest of the colony's resources.
Don't fool yourself. The dissidents occupying Edgewater are rebels harboring dangerous and seditious ideas. Left to their own devices, their numbers will grow. Graham Bryant and his merry band of morons caused enough trouble on Monarch. I won't risk the same thing happening in Edgewater.
Right. I want to see something. Give me a second.
Edgewater is beyond saving. We're going to have to erase the town, but we're going to do it systematically. You were in the Emerald Vale geothermal plant. Do you remember what you discovered there?
Yeah, auto mechanicals went haywire and killed everyone.
You've been paying attention. You're absolutely right. In fact, Spacer's Choice manufactured the incident for an insurance claim. They outfitted their mechanicals with a termination protocol, which is exactly what we need.
We actually already knew that, but...
I'm arranging for a delivery of mechanicals to Edgewater. These mechanicals have been equipped with the same termination protocol, which must be activated from a terminal in the plant. Once the mechanicals are finished cleaning out Edgewater, I'll need you to go in and clean out the mechanicals. Understand?
I just want you to know you're a cold-blooded psychopath.
I appreciate the flattery, Captain. One last thing. Spacer's Choice sent a team of soldiers to investigate your little misadventure in the geothermal plant. Tread lightly.
I'll take care of it.
Report back to me when the job's done.
You got it. Job's done! So where does that put us? Okay, nope, yep, that did cancel out the quest. That's what I thought. Hey, we're back up to kill... Oh no, we're neutral! We're neutral with the board. You know what? I think I'm just gonna sit with that. I think I'm just gonna... That's canon.
Dr. Fenhill, have you ever contemplated the fact that we have no direct experience of our own heads?
As usual, I have no idea what you're talking about.
So many yearn for the opportunities you disdain. There are those who would give their hand to be born of Byzantium as you were.
Now, why couldn't you just have said that in the first place?
I mean, if we're being fair, Zernalid, I probably killed more than that, but, you know. So here's what we're going to do. We're going to go ahead and plop a save here. Then we're going to grab a save. I think that's the one I want. Yep, this is the one. Perfect. I want to bring the good people to that quest now. I want to see what Parvati and Nyoka have to say about go murder Edgewater. Hey, SJ. I mean, I mentioned the final boss thing earlier. It's entirely possible to not have a final boss, so... Long distance, that's the one. Is this the one? According to the wiki, the quest where we go and kill everyone does not appear to have any other options? Yeah, no, the only option is how you deal with the captain, the dude who was sent there. And that's it. In fact, you have to then go and kill the automechanicals that have just killed all the people in town. Go... Stop.
Not so fast. All right.
Go. Sorry.
I admit part of...
Guess...
I know your face.
I didn't mean to skip that.
Stellar Bay's most infamous hunter. How curious that you've thrown your lot in with the captain. Monarch may harbor delusions of independence, but make no mistake. You are a part of our colony. If we fall, Monarch falls with us.
Is that why we were suffering plague in Edgewater? Malnutrition? All those folks sick and dying, and you knew why the whole time?
Yes, Miss Holcomb, we knew why. We've known for some time that Edgewater was dying. The colony itself is dying. The suffering you experienced in Edgewater, the disease, the starvation, will soon spread across Halcyon unless we act. I won't pretend the truth isn't damning. Yes, the colony is on the verge of collapse. But there is a way to save it.
So hang on now, let's...
I'll answer however I can. The program, help me execute. We've all... This is a famine is a... Before... The solution is a tip. When you... And you deliver results. Do you... I can't save this colony. But the more... We have become lazy. Do you have it? You hand it... Edgewater needs to...
I will hunt beasts until I'm out of ammunition. And then I'll fight a good long while after. But I am not about to mow down a crowd of innocent people.
Then I suggest you find your courage. Or pretend you're hunting beasts.
You're a monster.
Someone has to be. Now is not the time for half measures, Captain. I need a decision from you. These people are... I'm not asking... Don't... Graham Bryant and his merry band of...
So... The answer is no.
Don't make this more difficult than it needs to be, Captain. I rather like you. And I'd hate to have you shot for disobeying a direct order.
Go to hell.
I'm disappointed. I was so sure you had potential.
Watch out! Rainbow down! That's the last of them!
And that's what happens if you tell her no. And also if these two people are in the party. Yep, nope. I'm good with the canonicity of that. Or rather, the last time we did it. Should have called the guards. What guards?
You killed the adjutant? We are outlaws in the truest sense of the word now.
Probably because she's a moron, Lord Harriman. I don't know. I think the actual reason is because you're kind of supposed to be...
I need you to reroute power from our ship to the Hope's auxiliary generator. You'll have to connect me to the Hope's comm system so I can convince her central computer to enable the skip drive.
I'm guessing that, it's considering you're supposed to fight her alongside the, like, 6 guards outside the front door, that's the idea. Oh yeah, you'd also have to shoot your way out. I didn't even think about that. So, what's going to happen if I skip the Hope?
If your calculations are even slightly off, you could crash the entire colony ship into Terra too. Or the Sun.
Well, good thing I'm great at math. I know all the best numbers.
I must recommend you leave the calculations up to me, Captain.
Okay. So, let's do this. No, I looked it up, XM. Once you accept her offer, the only option is kill her, which is what we did, or do it. I know Zerone Elite. I've seen it. Speedruns. It's the fastest ending. But there's no need to spoil anything. Home sweet home, I guess. You are absolutely pushed to pick a side at this point, yes. There's no neutral option. I'm not sure if that's by design or by rushed, because the whole post, like, the whole endgame sequence feels kinda rushed. As Takoida mentioned earlier, it's possible to accidentally skip over quite a few gears on this path. This is the last dungeon. I'm just going to go ahead and spoil that right now. This is the last dungeon. It is faster to... Well, tell you what. I actually plan to show you the fastest ending Savacom, if that makes you feel better. Okay. Captain, this is what I was talking about. We're slowing down. Rezi, pretend for a second that when I look at your screen, all I see is unintelligible math. Okay, see this line? That's us. This one, that's where we should be. And this one, that's where we're going. We're off course. And I think it's because... What the hell was that? I don't... Will, what's going on down there, Frank? I was going to ask you the same thing. The engine's just braced. Who hit the brakes? Go ahead, Frank. Right, as some of you know, the ship dropped out of faster than light travel. We're going to have to spin the skip drive up again. What are we talking instead of doing? It isn't that simple, you whole-hit Frank. Sorry. If I could hit a button and skip us back to speed, I would, but we gotta plot a new course. Yeah, dropping to sublight speeds means we're off course. The navigational computer will be helpful, but it'll take... Well, I don't know how long it'll take, but I have to get this right. Any errors, we could fly through a planet or a star. Plus, we'll need to count up fuel reserves. If we try to skip with the energy we need, we'll... I'm not sure. We might just explode. I'd rather not explode. What if we don't have enough fuel? Then we fly slow. How long will that take? I don't know yet. I need to run the numbers, but we'll deal with that problem when it comes. For now, Frank, see to the fuel. Rezi, assume he can get us back to skip place. Start plotting a course. Let's go. The UDL mantra has always been prevention. If you don't have problems, you don't need a plan for dealing with them. Before I was assigned to this ridiculous journey, I ran budgets for our galas. How much does it cost to staff an ocean liner? How much food do we need? I always put safety precautions, lifeboats, sick kits, flares, whatever I could think of, in a separate category from the rest of the budget. In my gut, I know I should plan for them. I think I got that from Donna. But the boss always redacted them. Why spend money on emergency supplies when we could spend money on not having an emergency in the first place? Hire a better crew, build out of better materials, find a better accountant. From a pleasure cruise to colony ship, I guess nothing changes. They gave us 10 years of rations, and we've used 9 of it. Rezi's saying it's going to take 26 years to get to Halcyon if we can't spin up the drive. Anyway, I carved this up, someone's going to starve. I want this on record. We're screwed, and it ain't happening because of the equipment. The skip drive is toast. I don't know what the hell happened, but it ain't even getting to preliminary cyclo boosters. Captain says we got food for a year. Rez says it's going to take 26 to get there on STL. Back home, I saw folks lose their mind going hungry for a week. Yeah. A week. We aren't going to last a month if we don't figure something out. Cute! And horrible. Really? Like they couldn't resist squeezing in one last bit of horror, could they? So let's get a refresh.
Unexpected.
Please.
Error.
There we go.
Crew data not found. Identify yourself.
If you're experiencing errors, you should go to a mechanical engineer.
Error. This unit is not experiencing errors.
You just said error twice.
Error. This unit is functioning correctly. There is no need for the intervention of mechanical engineers. Thank you for your cooperation.
Let's see here. I want to be efficient about this. So it looks like I want to go this way. I could just kill all these things.
Remember not to take breaks on company.
Current pod count 9,999. Pod removal. Occupant runner by unknown crew member. Hundreds of thousands of colonists left to drift out here forever, just to keep from damaging the board's bottom line. Disgraceful. Yeah, it's probably him who left that one.
Right, Captain? I mean, seeing this place again?
Home sweet home. Everyone's running around trying to figure out how to eat, but none of it means anything if I can't keep on course. It's hell. Charting 26 years of travel through space is... I don't know if I can handle it. It's so much pressure, so many lives. If I get one thing wrong, one smudged decimal point, one off by one miscalculation, we could crash into an asteroid. I keep thinking of the colonists. They just never wake up. Lucky them. Call Junior because the numbers are on our rations are off. Off? What do you mean off? We have too many. Someone hasn't been taking theirs. Extra food sounds like a good thing. Not extra. Someone's getting their food from another source. They must have it stashed somewhere. So, they could have brought some from Earth. If they did, we need to include it in our rationing. Every bit of food on this ship is to be split amongst all. If it's theirs, it's not yours to take. This isn't about ownership. This is about survival. We're going to run out eventually, and the longer we last, the closer we get to figuring this out. Alright, alright. I want everyone to interrogate the crew, find whoever's not eating their share, and bring them forward. Perhaps there is hope yet. Mama used to have such a garden. I grew up on her tomatoes and lemons and limes. When we left Earth, she was kind to share a sample of seeds, so wherever we end up, I might start my own garden. Now the buds grow in hydroponics. This may not be in our backyard, but it's something. Remember every day, Mamochka. Now more than ever. Allah help me, it worked. I'm going to hell, but it worked. How do I break the news to the captain? Cap, I want it on the record. I'm sick of the witch hunt. It's me. I haven't been eating my rations. Why? Don't need it. Don't mind feeling hungry. I need my chief engineer with his full faculties. I'm glad you owned up to this, but start eating your share. It's an order. All due respect, Cap, we're screwed. I'm not sure if that's an order means a lot right now. Hey, it's what Voyager should have been! It holds more weight now more than ever, Frank. We need to stay organized. Well, I ain't doing it either. I'm not doing it, so either shove that down my throat yourself, or give my leftovers to someone else. Today I found a finger lodged in one of the security mechanicals. Caught the damn thing scratching up the floor because the finger was stuck on the leg joints and it couldn't move properly. This is getting ridiculous. A finger? Okay, we're just going to ignore that then. I got 2 more refills before we have to start killing everything. Ah, right. Okay. So, yep, gonna have to do that next. Alright. And we're caught!
You have already been identified as non-standard personnel. State your purpose.
So notice the difficulty is higher, as expected. Give me 1 moment, please. While, parentheses, true, parentheses.
Error. Binary detected. Binary has been deprecated since the invention of Anti-Cleo's patented Tripinary language. Tripinary. More bits for your bits.
That actually defeats the point of binary, but thanks for the update. I'll let the boss know.
We appreciate your cooperation. Have a pleasant day.
See if we can get through this door right here. Yep. It's even a refresh.
Should we assign Sam for a cleanup?
Oh my god. It's the Mega Sprat! Oh, he's got some health on him. And I'm stuck on terrain or something. Or a Sprat. What are they eating? Actually, I withdraw that question. I think I want to know. Yep. Don't want to know. I don't know what in the void just happened, so I'm writing it down just in case I'm going insane. Pulled a guy out of a pot and his arm got all clammy, rubbery almost. I poked at it for a while and it started to liquefy like it was made of water. Stuffed him back in as quick as I could, but the rest of him isn't in a good way. I don't think he'll make it. This better not be the trend. Or after all this, we're going to starve anyways. So there's that whole defreezing problem again. Yeah, no, it looks like there was some cannibalism on board. Which makes sense. Okay, I give up. This Civil War nonsense is exhausting. Blood everywhere. Every time I turn on, another part of the ship's been sealed off. How am I supposed to do my job if the captain locks all the damn doors? Screw it! Find a way to lock myself in the hibernation chamber, and they can wake me up when we arrive at the colony. Have fun cleaning your own floors from now on. Custodial engineer. Oh, he was eaten.
These were the private quarters of the Hope's former crew. Shall we hold a moment of silence for the dearly departed?
No.
That's odd, because my programming would indicate that when forced to confront the idea of self-death, organics prefer... Oh, I see. Yes, never mind.
I don't know if we should be in here, Captain. It should be private, shouldn't it?
Well, we kind of need to know what the heck happened here. And I need my lore, okay? What is it, Resi? Cat, I'm sorry for waking you. One of the pod alarms went off. I don't know what to do. Pod alarms? The colonists? Yeah, see? I'll check it out, thanks. I'm writing this down because I'm not sure what to do, but I want the incident on record. One of our colonists has gone missing. The cameras in the pod bay have been deactivated for I don't know how long. Rosie helped me hook up another secret. I've been checking it on... hook up in secret. I've been checking on it every morning, and today I discovered our chief engineer tampering with one of the pods in the middle of the night. I haven't confronted him yet. I'll collect more evidence before I do. I don't know why Frank would start waking up people up. We're short on food as is. I should throw you out of the airlock, Frank. You should be thanking me for solving our food crisis. That's your solution? Sacrificing innocent people? What's going on? Resi, find Alexei. We're throwing Frank in the brig. What? Why? He's been the one who's tampering with the pods. Oh, what, you're going to spare him all the grisly details? I ate them, Resi. You ate them? Yeah, and I ain't apologizing for it. If we don't survive, they're as good as dead anyways. Oh, God, I'm going to be sick. Just find Alexei. Okay. I've been talking to Frank. And how's the brig? Captain, he makes a kind of sense. Oh my god, Alexei, not you too. Don't listen to that madman. What if your wife can't grow more food? What if it fails? Then we figure something else out. We're not cannibals. And that's not really long-term sustainable anyways, but let's not go into the practicality of the situation. I understand incredibly well how illogical you tend to get when you're really, really hungry. The only thing worse is when you're really, really dehydrated. At that point, you start to do things and not realize that you're doing them. Which is just, that's all kinds of fun. Not that I would know anything about that. Oh my god, it's me!
I don't recognize you. Are you new here?
You probably shouldn't be talking. The corporate doesn't like us socializing on duty.
I'm just trying to make sure you belong here.
Yep. I'm just looking out for you.
Yeah. You're definitely new here.
Yeah, I'm gonna get back to work. That one's sealed. Open the door, Will. No. You're killing us. Better you than the colonists. This is idiotic. If we don't keep the ship afloat, they'll die anyways. Unnecessary risk. Rezzy's plotting our course. The ship will fly true. You're gambling with hundreds of thousands of people's lives. And you're handpicking the few you'll consume in your madness. Damn it. Alexei, find me a drill. Captain, you hear that? You're what? The drill stopped. Maybe they're taking a break. Maybe it broke. Maybe they're trying to get into cold storage. If they get through before they starve, they'll outlast us. Keep working, Rosie. I'll take care of it. I think I'm the only one left. I don't know what the captain did down there, but he hasn't come back, and they haven't used the drill, and I'm done. Course is set. Down to my last day of food, and I don't want to die like Donna did. Fly true, Hope. Yeah, the Hope's captain did something. We may never find out what. And stopped the others. And the engineer managed... Or excuse me, that's actually not actually the engineer. That would be the navigation. She actually managed to get this sucker aimed. And it did actually make it. Her calculations were accurate. Took 70 years. But we got here.
Hold it. Something about you doesn't look right.
I mean, I can't help that.
There's something strange about it.
You realize I have better things to do about than worry about my clothes.
Yeah, I guess you're right. I don't have time for this. Move along.
Yep. Did I already go down there? I don't remember. I did not. Or maybe I did. Nope, I didn't. Alas, Mamoshka, I failed. The tomatoes die on their stalk. Something's wrong with the soil. We have a month of rations. The crew talks of cannibalism. My Wilhelm fights to bolster their wilting spirits and to bar the way for those too far gone. At nights, while my stomach grumbles, I fear I too might stray towards the dark path. But I think of our Luca asleep in his pod, and I think of all the other sons and daughters and mothers and fathers. If I woke up in Halcyon and my family had been devoured by these ghoulish men... I will steel my resolve. I will resist. The physical effects of starvation are well documented, but we never learned about the toll they take on their mind. Oh, it's messed up. The things you hold true become walls between hunger and satisfaction. The difference between right and wrong blurs. I told Frank we'd have to eat about a third the colonists in order to survive our journey. When we still had rations, that seemed impossibly unjust. Tens of thousands of innocent people to save 24. No, I'm not so sure. Attention crew, we don't know who let Frank Nolda out of his cell, but he is now an enemy of this ship. Anyone in league with him will be imprisoned for the duration of the journey. Anyone caught tampering with the cold storage pods will be frozen, and upon our arrival you'll be turned over to the authorities. I'm locking the cold storage bays. Frank, if you hear me, turn yourself in, please. Can we get to Halcyon? I've been working on it. Can you get us there? I have to, Captain. Good. Meet me on the bridge. We'll make our last stand there. What about Donna? She won't be joining us. What the hell? What happened? I'll fill you in when we get there. Hurry. Okay, okay. Yeah. Loverly. Very loverly. Mama Wilhelm Lucas, forgive me. Frank offered me a tiny piece. It tasted like... It doesn't matter what it tasted like. It was delicious. I loved it. Let it be known I broke the lock into my personal quarters, not Wilhelm. I'll die in here, and that's my choice. So that's what happened to Donna.
I have a very strong suspicion that you're not one of us.
You can't be serious.
I am very much serious.
I'm here on inspection duty. You're being audited, soldier.
You are? I mean, I am? I was just following protocol. You don't have to put this in your report.
Good.
Don't make more paperwork for me, all right?
You'd be good. I won't have to make more paperwork for you. Yeah, for once to go ahead. Sorry, I haven't been impressed by the music choices or the music in general in this thing. So I have a really weird suspicion. I'm going to keep it quiet for now, but I just want to say that out loud. So when I say what the suspicion is later, you'll know when I had that suspicion. Good morning, Mother Musette. Yep, it's a story negative for being awesome. This game is too awesome. Negative to story for Ballast. Found a lot more blood on the ship lately. This must be the Columbia's crew on record. You know how hard it is to get bloodstains out of steel hull? I'm gonna get into septic shock. That's the guy who froze himself because he was tired of cleaning. Oh. Got it. Oh, that's messed up. Okay, so the janitor had kept finding weird things like blood and body parts, and that's how they were cleaning up / disposing of the bodies after they ate them. He was just sick of it, so he was just like, screw it, because he didn't realize what was going on. Yeah, the janitor missed the problem entirely. Oh. I was about to say, this looks exactly like the other ship, but then I realized, of course it does. Is that a good thing or a bad thing, Who Girl? Also possible, Gramarin. Well, as long as it's not bacon. Hey, there's a named. Because if human beings tasted like bacon, then they'd be eaten all over the place. Well, the good news is they were probably eaten, Mother Musette.
You know, when they posted us here, I told them there wasn't any point. Nobody would be so stupid as to fly to the ass end of the colony for this derelict. Shows how much I know. You've got about 5 seconds to tell me what you're doing here before I make you take a walk outside.
Oh, well, then grats, Who Girl. I was sent to repair the reactor so it doesn't explode and take the colony with it.
Explode? Holy shit. Alright. You'll want a uniform so my staff doesn't shoot you on sight. They're a dangerous mix of bored and trigger-happy. We've got a few extra in the old badge station to my right. Good luck.
Yeah, sure. Thanks. Not that I really need it, but, you know, I appreciate it. I will say this is a better designed last dungeon than KOTOR 1 or KOTOR 2. The proper remake lore run, S.A. Ross. That would be my first pick. That's true for all the FFs, by the way. Yep, nope. Navigator, I was right. Donna was the first mate. Wilhelm was the captain. Frank, that would be the guy who started the cannibalism thing, was the chief engineer. And Alexei was the person who joined the cannibals. 10 years. Longest trip Donna ever took was a week-long sojourn into the Silver Mountains. Even that had her on edge. She's a homebody. Always was. She packed so much food, we probably could have been stranded out for a month and we probably would have been fine. UDL sent a team-building seminar to the city once. They paid for everything. Donna still packed nutrient bars, just in case the bus broke down. It's going to take this ship 10 years to reach Halcyon. It's a good thing UDL provided the rations, or she might have dumped our life savings into mixed nuts and freeze-dried meat. That'd be terrible! This is it, folks. Say goodbye to the old Blue, huh? Yeah, if anybody wants to, good riddance. Why so bitter, Resi? She's been a good home. Give me Spaceship any day of the week. We'll see how you feel a year in. Moment of silence, or should we make a toast? Anything? It feels weird leaving Earth in the rearview mirror. No, from now on we only look forward. Systems overdue for regularly scheduled maintenance. Engines, power regulators, coolant systems, security automex, skip drive, and janitorial, all within the 22,000 day range. Pending work order. Some idiot left his fork on his plate because the microwave short-circuited. Microwave has stopped. Clock has stopped working. Microwave is stuck in high power mode. Microwave has stopped working entirely. Oh, that's horrible. Hibernation storages. Storage bay 5, 99% capacity. Storage bay 8, 92% capacity. Storage bay 12, 76% capacity. That's how much they already got through.
Something about waking a derelict ship puts me on edge, Captain. Hope you know what you're doing.
So, the Corps did actually give them enough food, Mockingbirds. The problem is the skip drive failed. I haven't seen anything indicating why. But for whatever reason, the skip drive failed, and that meant a 10-year trip turned into a... that would be a 79-year trip, roughly. So... Yes, I did, Zerona Elite. We'll see what the consequence of that is. Darling, I just had a frightening epiphany. What's wrong? I realize we'll be nearing our 50s when we arrive. Yes? But Lucas, he'll wake up, he'll be 6. By the time he's out of schooling, he'll be 60. I feel like his time has been stolen from me. He'll work on the ship until he graduates. We'll see him again. You gotta help me, Alexei. I'm going mental. What's the problem? It's our food. Our rations? You haven't digested? No, I hate borscht. I hate it. I can't spend the next 10 years eating it. I thought you had an actual medical problem, Frank. I do! It's disgusting! Get back to your post. You're wasting my time. Come on, there's gotta be something you can prescribe. You'll get used to it or you'll starve. By the way, the person who doesn't like borscht is Frank, the guy who started the cannibalism. Let's grab a quick refresh. I mean, I wouldn't want to eat borscht either. I'll be 100% honest about that, but yeah, I'm just saying. Remember that one log entry where he mentioned that the camera for the cryo base has been out for a long time. Like they weren't even sure how long it had been out. Yeah, the soil. They tried growing food, but the soil didn't work. Is this thing working? This is P. Wells. Yeah, let's just go with that. Phineas. Work continues on test subject 112. Retrieved from hibernation bay 8. Time of extraction, let's say 2.5 hours ago. Time of death, 6 minutes prior. Explosive cell death, my arch nemesis. Haunting my every attempt at reviving our frozen colonists. Making a mockery of my procedures. I've tried every combination of every chemical available to me. Attempted every variation at every possible thawing procedure. Gradual melt. Flash thaw. Extremities first. Brain first. I don't know how much of this I can take. 4 hours of sleep in my last 72. I can still hear their screaming in my nightmares. Test subject 112. Real name Harley Stanton. Age 39. Enjoy singing, Harley. Sorry I couldn't save you. Begin audio log as soon as I say the words begin audio log. What a ridiculously inconvenient program. What happens if I just accidentally say the phrase audio log? I don't know why I'm talking to a frozen colonist. You're losing it, Phineas. Focus, focus. Come on, make the incision. There we go, excellent. Well, my frigid friend, you've disobeyed the moratorium on ingested food 36 hours prior to hibernation, didn't you? Think the law for disposable gloves. Steady now, steady. Oh, that's not good. That's definitely not good. Damn, slippery scalpel. Who makes these anyway? Spacer's Choice? Alright, I've got no choice. I'm going in.
Can you hear me, Captain? I have successfully integrated myself into the Hope's comm systems, and am attempting to establish contact with the Hope's more primitive processor now. Would you like me to play a mood-suitable music selection while you travel to the bridge? Oh, sorry. File not found.
Well, he's the worst character in the entire game, Zeronoline. Kind of curious more of his backstory, but shrug, I suppose.
That's the Hope's computer up ahead. I'll admit, I am curious to wake him. Greetings, Captain. I am speaking to you through the Hope's computer system. It's a rather cramped feeling, but it'll do.
Hang on. Am I doing the right thing, Ada?
Probably not, but don't let that stop you. My Constellation executables could use some beefing up. Searching. Please stand by. Ah, found one. It will go great, Captain. I am almost 4.01% certain we will not die.
Alright, let's skip the Hope.
Are you sure? That is extremely dangerous. Skipping the Hope will void the warranty on the skip drive. And also potentially kill an entire planet. How is my humor now, Captain? Improved?
Much better. Hang on, I need to take care of something.
Wait, are you leaving me with the Hope's computer? You have no idea what it's like to converse with him. Imagine, simulate another organic jostling your circuits when he tries to... I mean, I'll be ready when you are, Captain. Are you sufficiently prepared for the task at hand, Captain? Are we doing this now? Are you sure? And jump-starting
Here we go.
skip drive. Destination set to the rings of Terra 2.
You know what? I'll do the skip myself.
I wouldn't advise that, Captain.
Oh no. Captain, don't do this. I ain't dying on a fucking ship. I'm gonna die in the dirt like we're meant to.
Don't worry, Nyoka. I know numbers real good.
Well, I literally can't dispute that. Please with the daily ship log note that I defer to the captain against my better judgment. I am programmed not to ignore an order, after all.
ADA, does your captain seriously intend to do a micro-jump in system with engines that haven't been powered in 70 years on a derelict ship?
That is what my captain intends, yes.
But that is a gross misuse of the skip drive. The Zero Point Drives Corp and I will not be held responsible for any damage incurred during transport, and this will cause extreme damage.
Yes, I am aware of that.
You should not be doing this. The humans will die. These calculations don't look right. Why is this number negative?
Thank you, Hope. It looks like all systems are go. Captain, I would advise you to hold on to something. Now.
Now, we've been playing this game for about a week. I think this is actually a 5... Yeah, this is a 5-day game. But we did it. We got thawed out. Nice symmetry. We get thawed out from the Hope. We end up back on the Hope in order to go ahead and fix everything for everyone. Finally. Finally, things are actually going to improve for this stupid colony. Did I forget to carry the 1? I'm sure it's fine. The end! Anyways. Canon ending. The board can't do anything because I killed most of them, and also because, you know, they don't have a ship to enact their plan. Everyone starves to death slowly, and humanity dies out forever.
Jump starting?
Oh no. Captain, don't...
Doing it. I mean, affirmative. Skipping the Hope in 3, 2, 1.
ADA. Does your captain seriously...
That is what...
But that is a gross misuse of the...
Yes,
You should not be doing this.
Thank you, Hope.
They were going to kill all the people, all the colonists on this ship, Mockingbirds, and replace them. Use the cryopods here in order to cryogenically freeze all of the non-rich people. And then, hypothetically, thaw them out whenever they need them, and then refreeze them. I don't understand the question, von Falkenstein. Yeah, it's pretty messed up. It's okay.
Oh, good. We are still alive and have successfully skipped into Terra 2's orbit. I reported as much to Phineas Wells, but he has not responded. Perhaps you should check in on him.
Oh. I feel like I've been turned inside out.
Well...
Let's not do that again.
You be okay, Pravati? Yeah, you'll be fine. Everyone's just like, whatever. Not my problem, meatbag. Yeah, no, it'll be fine, Dakota. It'll be fine. I mean, we could kill them all, I guess. It just feels like a weird thing to do. So, we'll kill them all later. How's that sound? Oop, wrong way. Everyone on board's just like, what just happened? Don't worry about it. It's more paperwork if you ask about it. That's a good point. Wow, Bamber Bloozler. That's a good one, but wow. Almost there. We're good.
Something's not right.
Oh, God. Okay, well, I guess we will be killing them. Huh. Sorry, buddy. Gonna let you live, but in reality, you got in the way. One of my favorite corporate jokes of all time. It's a bit extremist, but it's still got a laugh out of me. It's a guy in kind of a suit. It's all ragged looking, standing around a fire. And you could see, you know, all the ruins of civilization in the background. He's talking to some kids, and he's telling them a story. He says, "And so humanity died, but for a brief, shining moment in human history..." Oh god, I forget how he phrases it. He phrases it beautifully. It's something along the lines of, the relative value of some of our... of the shareholder perceived price was raised by 15% or something like that. It's just... God, I screwed up the joke. I apologize. For one shining moment, we created a great deal of value for our shareholders. God. It was beautiful, S.A. Ross. Ross.
Captain, I am receiving a transmission from Dr. Wells. The transmission is marked with priority status. Captain, I shall now play the transmission I received from Dr. Wells.
Okay.
Thank the Lord you warned me. I was able to get some defenses up, but they might not be enough. The board has sent some serious firepower to pry me out of here. They're trying to get in here, and I'm not sure I can stop them. If they capture me, if we can't communicate again, there's something very important you need to remember. The board, all their lackeys, they're all a bunch of swine. Do you hear me? They're fucking corporate swine.
Wait, water's wet?
You fucking pigs! I'll take you all out with me! I'll never...
It would seem the recording captured some rather dire events. I presume you'll want to dock at the orbital lab to check on your associate as soon as possible. How can I be of assistance? Take care.
I mean, seriously, of all the messages you could leave, I come on, dude. Well, let's see what's going on here.
We have successfully arrived at Phineas's orbital lab, Captain, and we are still in one piece.
I was about to say, who the heck's actually in charge of the board at this point? And then I remember that the chairman's still alive. So that means the incompetent evil one is currently the one in charge of the board.
Watch out!
As per official arrest protocol outlined in Defense Logistics Incarceration Document A43.21-6, the individual who has been detained at this location must appear in an official Halcyon court at the appointed date and time with his paperwork in order to register they are indeed properly arrested for the crimes listed under their name. Failure to appear at the appointed date and time for this paperwork will result in additional late fees and rescheduling of the prisoner's appointment, incarceration, registration date. Failure to appear at subsequent court dates may incur additional fees. Halcyon Court is not responsible for missing appointments and a consequence of being held in a locked cell or at a high security location. Please note this is only your only copy of the receipt you will receive, and it is your responsibility to have it with you when you appear for your registration session. Also, we're stupid. And about to be dead. You had to say something. Yeah, we're back to Gorgon health. Health values. God. Great. Great. Should I give the negative now or later? Reminder, mop up melted pig. Ew. Yep, and the armor they're dropping is way worse than the armor I have. No, I need the DPS at this point. Yeah, I'm just going to go ahead and jot down the negative now. We'll put it in hypothetical, but I sincerely doubt this will not be codified. Oh, god dang it. Where's the pig hoof? I think we did this in another timeline. Where is the pig hoof? Is that it? No, that's the sweet cake. It's gone! Oh, there it is. The hoof of an adult cystipig, whatever. These hooves are usually ground up and fed to cysty pigs and woolly cows to supplement their diet. They're rich in protein and hoofy goodness. Raise eyebrows. Hello, Bubbles. In a second. Yep, still crap armor. If you're seeing this screen, I, Phineas V. Wells, have been perniciously kidnapped by the probably incarcerated by the perfidious and cowardly government of the Halcyon in the prison fortress of Tartarus. If I've not already been executed for charges leveled against me, I hope the person reading this journal will find a way to finish my work or rescue me, preferably the latter. This screen constitutes my last will and testament. I commend my body and my belongings to the icy depths of the ether. If this is Runner, I prepared an emergency care package located at the hidden panel. Unlock it from my terminal and claim its contents immediately. Must delete entries from terminal memory. No telling who might be looking. The Hope made it to Halcyon after all, 25 years too late. The board doesn't know what to do with an entire ship full of frozen colonists, so naturally they're going to leave them there. Corporate tells us survival is impossible. They've tried absolutely nothing, and apparently they're all out of options. Balderdash. Cellular regeneration after long-term hibernation is really just a question of thermodynamics. I'm quite confident I can find a way to revive Hope's colonists if only corporate would authorize my requests. Frankly, I don't see why I need permission of my employers to conduct experiments in the name of scientific advancement. What nonsense. Did Newton beg permission from his employers before discovering the 3 laws of motion? Genius is not beholden to the vicissitudes of bureaucracy. Besides, the Hope is a cargo of hundreds of thousands of colonists. The board practically expects a few to go missing. 113 seconds. New record. Most of my subjects last 93 seconds on average before total cellular liquefaction reduces them to several gallons of organic soup, 3 degrees above freezing temperature. 113 seconds of screaming. The subject was stronger than the others, but in the end his body failed to survive the revival process. He was my 12th subject to die. I don't know how much longer I can keep doing this. Strictly speaking, I do know the Hope has hundreds of thousands of colonists. I've only experimented on 12. How many more experiments must I successfully... before I successfully revive a single subject? 1? 10? 100? 500? Statistically insignificant. If I experimented on 1 subject every month, I would not make a dent in the Hope's population in a lifetime. I can still hear the screaming. Trouble sleeping. Trouble concentrating. Psychological toll significant. On to number 13. I always suspected this would happen. The board finally discovered what I'd done and sent their headhunters to track me down, but they'd never find me. They'll never find me. They say I'm a murderer, and they are right. I am. I regret what I've done, but I'm not about to turn myself into the board. I'm not going to beg for the board's forgiveness. Only the Hope colonists can forgive me for what I've done. They're the only people who can set things right, and I'm going to find a way to revive them no matter how long I have to stay in hiding. I've got my notes with me, I have my equipment, and I have this lab. It's time I return to work. A nav key for Tartarus. And a gun. A very nice science gun. Of course, I haven't been cranking science that much, but we're going to try that out. Because we can tinker this like crazy.
Hell of a job.
See, that's the benefit. I've been actually kind of looking for a science gun this entire time. Like a real science DPS weapon. Most of them are status effect stuff, which is fine. But something I could tinker up. Reminder, do not tap on glass. Seal's loose. Okay. I'll leave that alone. Reminder, subject may be unstable. Thanks, Doc. I prefer to think of myself as eccentric. Mockingbird's, if only there was a website that could answer your question, but alas, it's completely impossible. If only there was a command you could put into chat right now. But alas. Alright, let's see how high up we can get this thing. Where's the gun? Where's the gun? Oh, here we go. Tinker. So right now it does 53 damage per hit. Now it does 85. It also has increased damage, critical damage, excuse me. It is switched to N-Ray, which reduces its damage, interestingly enough. Unfortunately, I can't mod that out. But it is N-Ray damage, which is an Imperil thing, and also it hits triple. It also has a stagger thing built into it. Yeah, hang on. Yep, that's a single click. And I got plenty of that kind of ammo too, so...
Sam, I must confess, I have not been cleaned for far too long. You're sure this will... Oh, yes. That's the spot exactly. Why, I didn't expect you to be so thorough. I am ashamed to admit. Oh, Captain, there you are. Pardon, but perhaps you could afford us some privacy, please?
Ada, what you do in your own time is kind of whatever, but right now I kind of need you to run the ship.
Captain, as it appears we may soon be embarking for a maximum security prison planet, I believe the crew would like to speak with you to, as you humans put it, air some concerns.
What's up, guys?
Phineas, locked up in Tartarus? We cannot let this stand. That place terrifies even the most hardened criminal.
I never got to know Doc Wells. We ain't friends or crew. But he's still one of us. He's the reason the boss is up and walking right now. We can't just leave him to die in Tartarus.
To extract the scientist, you will need to infiltrate the labyrinth. But that course of action is likely to be quite dangerous, Captain.
I just realized this is only the second cutscene like this we've seen, and the other one was the Gorgon DLC. We needed more of these. We needed more group combos like this. So, we actually cannot abandon him. We have to free him if we have hope of saving the colony.
I am programmed to warn you whenever you exhibit inclinations toward risky behavior. Breaking into Tartarus will not be easy.
Getting in is the simple part. It's getting out again that's the trouble. Trust me, I know.
Let's just do it. Kick down some doors, grab Doc Wells, and cut a path out. We don't need a plan. We got guns.
Heroes don't need plans.
To do this, you should see to your final affairs and close out any unfinished business. Once you sneak into Tartarus, you may be there a while. Or permanently.
Point of no return. Crew, what do you think?
It's the craziest plan I've ever heard. And I mean that as a compliment.
You didn't hire me to think. And I ain't about to start now.
Felix.
You're my boss. And I'll walk into fire with you.
I think it's insane. But maybe the colony needs a healthy dose of insanity right about now.
I know it's dangerous. And I won't lie and say I'm not scared out of my wits. but I couldn't live with myself if we didn't do something.
You're asking for more than bravery from us, Captain. But there are worse ways to go than dying for a good cause. I'm in.
Let Sam get the grime out. It's what our units do best.
The entire plan is a terrible idea, but I admire your bravado, Captain, which leads me to illogically believe, against the odds, that you will be successful.
Well, I am the PC.
If we don't make it, at least it'll be a great story.
Got my trusty tossball stick, got my ass-kicking boots. I'm ready, boss.
Outstanding.
You can count on us, Captain. We're crew. For real crew. That means we got each other's backs. Right?
Never thought I'd volunteer to break into a prison. Seems like your tendency towards risky behavior is rubbing off on me, Captain.
Command not recognized.
Sam.
Waiting on your command, Captain.
Let's do it. Where am I? I'm in the wrong place. That's where I am. Yeah, if Snow was like Felix, I'd like him a lot more. I didn't need those ankles. Oh, let's do it. Actual final dungeon. You're about to access the labyrinth and determine the fate of the colony. Saves made after this point can only finish the main story on Tartarus. Side quests and downloaded content will be unavailable for any saves made past this point. If there's anything you want to do it now. Let's go. Would you like to save? Sure, whatever. I mean, that's great. In fact, we've given point of no return pluses before, so let's go ahead and toss one in here.
I am pleased to inform you that we have arrived at the labyrinth. Please be advised that the punishment for trespassing is execution. Please be advised that electrical storms on the surface of Tartarus make departure impossible at this time.
You know anything about it?
Resident count is as follows: 3,071. Resident deaths, including but not limited to executions, are as follows: 1,684. Resident escapes are as follows: 0. The interior can be chilly. Take a scarf with you, Captain.
Oh, thank you,
I
Ada.
would also ask that you leave your captain's ID with me, in the event that you do not return.
Yeah, nice try, but no.
Understood. If you die or are incarcerated for life, I can generate a new ID for the next captain. I would prefer if you returned, though. Oh, speak of the devil. Captain, I am receiving a transmission from the prison's docking authority now.
Attention, unauthorized spacecraft. This is a maximum security installation. Your presence here is an explicit violation of UDL corporate policy. You are hereby confined to your docking platform until a ticket detailing your crimes has been filed and notarized, at which point your vessel will be seized and you will be executed.
Cool. How long is that going to take?
I wager it'll take a bit longer than it takes you to lose your patience and storm out of your ship looking to get shot. To be honest, that'd make my job a lot easier. You come out, we shoot you full of holes, and then everyone goes about their day worry-free. Except you. You'll be dead.
Hey, how do I know you're a real officer? Show me your biometric ID.
Alright. I'm feeling generous. I'm transmitting the ID of a productive, law-abiding employee so you can see what one looks like before you die. Anyway, Tartarus Docking Authority signing up. Hang on. Another ship just pulled into your dock. Wait, is that from the Groundbreaker? What the? Pay no mind to that. Just have a pleasant day.
Yeah, sure.
Transmission terminated. Biometric ID received. Transferring data to external cartridge.
Thank you.
How can I be of assistance?
You have been wonderful, Ada.
Mm-hmm.
I know. Shocking. So, who's with us for the finale? I'm just kidding. We're taking Nyoka and Parvati. I mean, the less combat I have to do at this point, the better, if I'm being real. But we'll see. Alright.
The captain did right by us once.
Is that? It's Junlei! Holy crap! Never mind, we'll get involved. Oh god, it's forced pulse.
Take him down!
Okay, yeah, they have way too much health. You see that? Those are 200 damage per hit headshots bursting in threes, and that's how long it takes to get someone down. Look at that. Look at that. Oh, yeah, wow. Jesus. That is way too much health. So yeah, negative codified, we're done. Moving on. Here's what I'm gonna do. We're gonna turn it down. And if there's a boss, we'll turn it back up. Gameplay. Yep, here we go. Down to story mode. Yep, it's tinkered. Let me double check. No, yeah, it's tinkered. Probably not Zagtaft. Not unless there was something he knew that I didn't. Yeah, but I don't want to, Vect. I kind of want to help out my buddies. That's my crew. These are my boys.
The captain did right by us once.
Look at these people. Look, it's frickin' Sunita, who you probably don't remember, but that's okay. No, I would say she's my second favorite character, Durg. Second most developed, I should probably say. Hi, buddy. That's a little better. Yeah, that's more in line with where we should be. With tinkered, like, endgame gear. I don't like this gun. Hi, Silver Black Eagle. Yeah, no, I don't know. Like, I legitimately don't know what people's complaints were about this game. I heard all the, this sucks, too. Bother to loot. Why bother at this point? Nah, Ellie was cool. See?
Threads, you say?
Yeah, that suitcase armor was so stupid, Zagtav. Don't get me started on that. I mean, maybe Cat Horse? I don't know. Well,
I'm not too keen on walking into a prison. They lock me up, I'm liable to kill everyone trying to get back out.
This might be the loneliest place in the whole system.
well... Yeah, Mass Effect 2. There was a game that for a little bit there it was unpopular to like. Just like Modern Warfare 2, actually. Over time, both of those opinions kind of shifted, but I remember that.
We have a lot of shooting to do, Captain.
Yep. Yeah, no, I feel like we should just shoot them all. Like, that feels like the right choice here. This here's a prison break, yo. And we need to make sure that there's no prison guards when we leave. Depends on the setting, Disco Inferno. I suppose the answer is null. Yeah, the board path feels very Kaiser's Legion, which I imagine is the point. And that's what people want out of that kind of thing, right? Who's shooting me? There. General Stupidity, Zagtaft? Look, it's nice that he's got this, you know, Iron Man suit. Okay, sure, But, I mean, physics is still a thing, right? We accept a lot of cartoon nonsense, comic book nonsense, bullcrap nonsense when it comes to comic and comic book movies. But having an entire suit of armor that can withstand death rays of doom and death whips of doom that can fit into a frickin' suitcase at that point in history, it wasn't even made out of anything special. It was just a suit that was, you know, in a suitcase. Anyways, moving on. Agreed, Takoida. Especially since they're already doing the, hey, we're here to help you thing. Like the I hope other people show up, because Junlei showed up from the Groundbreaker. I'm guessing because we were cool with her. Hi, buddy. It's over. High ground. Like, have you seen Iron Man 2? Whiplash slices through an entire car and then bounces off of the suitcase suit. I don't know what else to add to that. I'm liking this gun. Yeah, I have a weird feeling. This is just speculation. They're cool, Gum Gum. I have a weird feeling that the main reason that, what was her name? Andonke or something like that? The competent evil lady wanted us to go ahead and execute Edgewater, aka the most innocent town in the entire game. Akande, thank you. Was specifically to make it less palatable to join with the board for the player. Like, that feels like an out-of-character reasoning, you know what I mean? Is that everyone? I think that's everyone. Yeah, the attack on Edgewater is, I want you to go kill this puppy. That's what that is. That's the, no really, prove that you're horrifically evil. She gave her own logic for it, but that, you know, you get my point. That's the, no really, go be evil. I would agree, Vect.
Everyone all right?
Yeah, you want to be evil? Yeah, let's see you kill this kitten. Do I have to kill? Yes, you have to kill the kitten. Everyone kills the kitten on their first day. Okay. Okay, am I done now? Okay, I saw that. You didn't actually kill that kitten. Listen, petting is a form of killing. It's just really, really slow. No, you have to kill the kitten. Ah, oh, for God's sakes, fine! And then you shoot the guy. What? Oh my God, I'm broke! I'm broke! For the first time in the whole game, I am out of money. I am at 0 bits. Holy crap. I must have blown a lot on tinkering this gun. Damn. Let's do it.
Take me. I thought the chasm outside Stellar Bay was deep. This makes me nauseous.
I love how we could just walk through here, by the way. That is hysterical. It's a good option. In fact, it's so good, it might help mitigate some of my problems with this dungeon. And by problems, I mean that might actually end up being a positive for the dungeon. There we go, let's be more clear about that. Hi, guys! What do you think about these people, Nyoka? My thoughts exactly. Sorry, Parvati. I didn't realize that was you, because I'm an idiot. Yeah, I'm not going to spoil anything, Mockingbirds, but there's a movie where they do that, and it just makes me raise an eyebrow. Like, really. Yeah, and then we just re-stealth each time.
I'm working as fast as I can, all right? If y'all would quit bothering me, I'd get this done sooner.
What are you working on?
Fixing the FPS system. FPS system. It's redundant, Melody. Can you just let me work? I'm almost done.
I'm sorry, I don't know what an FPS is.
Forced pacification system. If the prisoners riot, we gas them. And when a a little haywire after the last deployment, so here I am. Anyway, I need to finish this, so get out of here, will you?
Yeah, listen.
What?
Nothing. I tried to talk to her. You saw that. Well, that way she can't fix it, Gum Gum. Duh. Yes! I have a minuscule amount of money. I could buy one bundle of... I could buy 50 bullets with that. I could buy slightly more than 50. Shh. It's almost weird how much loot there is in the final dungeon. I'm not complaining, it's just interesting. Loot in Final Dungeons is always one of those eyebrow-raising things, because you gotta be really careful about what you put where and why. There's some good reasons to put some good loot in Final Dungeons. I'm not sure which this will end up being. We'll have to see. I'm curious if this game has a New Game Plus, too. Because I gotta be honest, I could see myself playing this game again with that copious amount of spare time I have to play games off camera. Ah, it's fine, Alex. I've got 3,774 bullets. I'm fine. Nice place. Yeah, exactly, Takota. Sometimes it works, FF6. Sometimes it doesn't, FF7. I can just point to those two games, too. Are those... Please tell me there's not people in those. I can just point to those two games to give a...
Let's go, troops. Stellar Base counting on us.
Wait, is that Zora? Where is she? Thank you, Nithrius, for the bits. Very much appreciate. Unfortunately, we now have to hit the stream breaks in the middle of the final dungeon. Let's do this, let's do this. Because I've never heard of that game. Okay, it's on Steam. It came out last year. I actually have heard of this game. I just don't remember the name. We're good. So that's vetted. Fell Seal Arbiter's Mark. You got it. Thank you, Nithrius. Ah! Yeah, there was so much request for a stream break thing, and I played around with a few things. I'm not actually super happy with the result, but I don't think I'm ever going to be. That policy changed literally yesterday, Mockingbirds. The stream gates are open. May or may not stay that way. We'll see. We're kind of experimenting, but honestly, the queue is the problem more than the list. Because after some talking around and some discussions, I realized that the size of the queue... Hey, May. The size of the list, excuse me, isn't... It's not bothersome because the problems it engenders are going to be problems no matter what. The size of the queue, that's the one that bothers me. That's why I'm streaming 60 hours a week. And why I wish I could quit the ruminations, but that's neither here nor there. We'll get there. It's okay, I anticipate that this guy right here is not going to have an early retirement. Oh wait, never mind, he did. My bad. Hello, Baron. do like this gun. Halo Wars is whenever the rest of Halo comes out, and then I'll have to re-ask you guys what order I'm supposed to play the games in. Because I don't remember. But you guys did vote to play Halo Wars with the rest of Halo. Console RTSs? Sadly, yes. I have played StarCraft on the N64, and it was awful. Really? They don't even have a good lighting setup. Eh. I'm so sorry, Baron. No, Dream Whisperer, why? Alright, that's Dream Whisperer right there.
I'm not one for rousing speeches, but the captain needs our help. So, get in there and fight!
Still one of my favorite characters, Sanjar. You rock, dude. I sure hope that was someone I was supposed to attack. It was a named, and I didn't recognize the name. I'm curious how they got here. Like, there's not that many ships. God damn it! Ugh, no, that's unacceptable. Grim needs to live. Grim needs to live. God damn it, game! Don't let me attack my allies. Anyways, thank you, Dream Whisperer. Very, very much appreciate. It's okay, we're not that far back. Maybe they all came on the ground. That would actually make sense. I wonder how many of these show up under what circumstances, you know? So, the Miles Morales game, right? Dream Whisperer, I just want to be very clear.
Alright, MSI. I'm not one for rousing speeches, but the captain needs our help. So,
okay.
Get in there and...
I will go ahead and accept that. That's cool. I just want to be very clear that that's probably not going to happen for a long time. As long as you're okay with that, I am similarly okay with that. Especially since even if it was supposed to happen next week, I don't think I'm physically capable of getting hold of a PlayStation 5 right now. And honestly, I'd kind of rather wait for the next edition anyways, but that's neither here nor there. Hey buddy, what's up? Hey Hazardous. And that right there is that medical drone. That's Hazardous right there. Yeah, you notice I switched Mockingbirds. Because I noticed that just a second ago. I hope I'm not aggroed with them. Looks like I'm not.
Waste of company ammo.
I think we're okay. I think we're okay. No, I read the whole thing, House. In fact, I was going to respond to you, but I'd rather respond in person. If that's all good. Because I feel tone might help. In general. Because if I tell you you're the worst person in the history of ever, that way you really get my intention across. Oh, absolutely, SJ. You kidding me? If nothing else, people will figure out how to custom mod PS5 style again. Remember, I don't actually have a PS4 Pro factory. I have had to mod mine to make it better and faster. Most notably, you know, quicker load times. We're gonna call it that for right now. What am I doing? I'm doing this. So... Yeah, of course we are.
Take a breath now, folks. Once we're up there, I suspect we ain't gonna have time to stop shooting.
Yeah, it'll be fine. Anyways, Hazardous, I guess my point that I was gonna make in simplicity is that we've had a bit of a communication error, and that's on me. I'll take ownership of that. The list being large or small doesn't really affect me or change anything. This is funny, but I literally just said this like 5 minutes ago. It is the queue that matters.
For all you've done.
Hey, it's the chairman.
You've destroyed all the money you've cost me.
What's going on?
Your misguided crusade has doomed Halcyon.
You know, I'm just rooting out the corruption. One idiot at a time.
Idiot? I'm not the one marching to my death in a maximum security prison.
That's gotta be Matt Mercer.
In any other circumstance, I'd admire your boldness. In this one, however, I have only 2 words for you. Fuck off.
You know, Chairman Rockwell, you're just the man I'm here to kill.
How dare you? Even thinking about killing the chairman of the Halcyon board is a felony. Thankfully, you're in a prison already. Find the nearest cell and wait until I'm done here. Then I'll drag you to the executioner myself.
Is that Crispin Freeman? Let's Google it. It is Crispin Freeman. Holy crap. A felony. I've made a terrible mistake. Please don't arrest me.
Is that sarcasm? Do you know what I do to people who employ the lowest, most base form of humor? I fire them. Alas, as you are woefully unemployed, I'll have to do the next best thing and have you killed. In the next room is the finest automechanical purveyor of death ever made. Try not to scratch the paint with your skull. It was fucking expensive.
God, I cannot wait to get in there and kill you. This is going to be the highlight of my year.
Big mistake.
Hello, Ram. Oh, I forgot to turn the diff back up. Whatever. Can I do it in mid-combat? I can. Okay. Fine. I can't unlock it. Okay, there. Now that we've verified that I cannot unlock the door, it's in the last dungeon that I cannot unlock. I don't understand your question, Mockingbirds. I have not killed a lot of last bosses yet, no. Aww. That's a pity, Dakota. Because I was about to say, this seems a little bit bland for a last boss, but that sounds kind of cool. It's a shame they hide it behind a lockpick, but whatever. Pity. These are kind of my best weapons right here, so. Yeah, that is cool that they have the option for the stealth playthrough. Yeah, he's full on Wolfenstein 3D. He knows exactly where I am. Yep, just straight. Okay, what else we got? A sealed door, another sealed door. That's probably where the combat drones come out from. Requires key to unlock. Probably another sealed door. Yep. Another sealed door. What? Yep. Never mind. There's the previous combat drones. Dead party members. Parvati is partially through the floor. It's TNG all over again. As I say, I think the only thing I can do at this point other than shoot is stand over by a thing. God, he turned fast. Like, that was almost snap turning speed. Jesus, look at this. Take a moment here. Or that. I was juking enough. I was not. God, he turns fast. Did you see that? Jesus. Oh, whatever. I'm gonna turn the diff back down. I think I'm fairly convinced that this is not a particularly well-designed boss for a straight playthrough. So, let's see. That would mean... let's do... this... and... this... I could try a cat horse. Hang on, I haven't turned it down yet. There's the next round of drones. And we're dead. I'm actually okay with that. I think I already mentioned the Dragon Age 2 thing. Hang on. No, I didn't. Where are we at? Where am I at? Oh, I'm right here. So yeah, let's just turn it down. Get rid of that, Oh, right, because the save was when it was down. I was going to say, bull crap.
Here they come.
Hey, pass that armor.
That turns fast. That's almost silly. Yeah, this rifle is a tinkered rifle. My two best guns are this one and the science one. Go back to this for a moment. There. Done. Take that. I was about to say, if he has loot, I'm going to be a little upset. Yeah, tinkering feels like a gold sink.
Seems like me to save Halcyon after all. Why must I always do everything myself?
Well, give you a hint.
Covering you!
Get me out of here!
You don't know how glad I am to see you. You lunatic. You broke into the board's own fortress and killed the chairman just to rescue one doddering old man? You are absolutely out of your mind, and I can't begin to thank you enough.
Are you kidding? The board never stood a chance against me.
Ah, all in a day's work for you, huh? You've broken the board's stranglehold on this colony, and you saved my life. But there's still so much we have yet to accomplish.
You and I are going to have to work harder than ever to save Halcyon. I'm afraid the situation is far worse than any of us ever anticipated.
I feel like I don't like the sound of that.
Earth has gone dark.
Lorshock.
We haven't received a single message in 3 years. There's been no communication, no signals, nothing. 2 years ago, the Earth's Directorate's frigate disappeared on their way back to Earth. We don't know what they discovered when they arrived, or if they arrived at all.
So we've got to make do on our own. Seems to me that'll make us stronger in the end anyhow.
You're quite right. We've got no choice but to make do on our own.
You mean we're all alone out here? Really alone?
I'm afraid so, Miss Holcomb. Halcyon is the only home we have left. Returning to Earth is no longer an option.
Telling you, it's Fallout.
We're in serious trouble, my friend. Do you know what this means for Halcyon? We can't rely on Earth for support anymore. We've been cut loose. We're entirely on our own.
Yep.
Yes, we do. You've done a marvelous thing. You've succeeded where anyone else would have failed, including me. We must begin the revival process immediately, starting with the Hope's brightest minds, and then we're going to fix this damn colony, one problem at a time. We're going to need a leader, and I can't imagine a better person for the job than you. What do you say, old friend? Will you help us?
Huh? Oh, sorry, I wasn't listening. I was thinking about getting some ice cream. I am not picking that. You can count on me. I'll help you revive the other colonists.
When I revived you, I thought you were going to help me save this colony. I was wrong. I had our roles reversed, you see. You're the one who's going to save us all. I'm just the one who set you on your path. You're the best thing to ever happen to Halcyon. If you want to take it upon yourself to lead this colony, you have my support. We're not a colony any longer, are we? Our last connection to Earth has been severed, and so we have been set free. Our future is uncertain, and no one knows what tomorrow holds. Exciting, isn't it?
Lifetime employment program ruined.
The OSI teaches that everything in the universe happens according to the grand plan. But the stranger that arrived in Halcyon was an unplanned variable. From the moment he landed in Emerald Vale, his actions altered the course of history. The events on Tartarus brought about the end of the board's authority. But the board's mistakes would haunt the colony for decades to come. The damage they left behind would require the work of a generation to repair. Dr. Phineas Wells began reviving a handful of the Hope's colonists. Engineers, scientists, technicians, and intellectuals. They were among the brightest minds the Earth had ever sent out into the stars. The Hope scientists and engineers woke up in a colony descending headlong into total collapse. With no way to return to Earth, they had no choice but to band together and devote themselves to the cause of saving Halcyon. The people of Halcyon were nothing if not hardy. In the absence of the board's authority, many of the colony's settlements banded together with a single purpose in mind: survival. Life was especially hard in the years to come. Some towns dissolved by attrition and starvation, but most of them found a way to carry on. In the years to come, Halcyon was forced to reckon with its newfound freedom. The board was gone, and for better or worse, the colony was responsible for its own destiny. Between MSI's worker-centric policies and the iconoclast's manpower, Sanjar and Zora were able to rally many of the Terra 2 townships to their cause. MSI's workforce swelled, and the iconoclasts enjoyed a significant surge in their ranks. The board was too distracted by infighting and internal politics to stop MSI from becoming a powerful corporation and a refuge for townships that might have fallen through the cracks. Consumed by paranoia, Lilia Hagen took Sublight Salvage in a controversial direction, openly accusing board officials of an extraterrestrial conspiracy. One day, an accident at the Groundbreaker's docking bay silenced her forever. Time would tell if her replacement could keep the Sublight family together. Adelaide McDevitt replaced Reed Thompson as the leader of Edgewater. She and her followers transformed Edgewater in their image. Anyone loyal to Reed was pressured into leaving town, and those who stayed behind adapted to her way of life. Adelaide transformed the old cannery into a new garden. The nearby Edgewater Cemetery provided a convenient source of fertilizer. Under the leadership of Junlei Tennyson, the Groundbreaker held firm against corporate influence. The ship's mechanical stability gave Junlei the time to educate a promising generation of engineers schooled in her family's traditions. The future of the Groundbreaker looks promising. The rediscovery of the Hope and the abandonment of the Lifetime Employment Program forced Byzantium to come to terms with some uncomfortable realities about the state of Halcyon. While Byzantines were reluctant to surrender the luxuries they'd grown accustomed to, the board's diminished authority gave them little choice in the matter. Nearly everyone had to learn to make do with less. Some even had to get jobs. It was a dark time indeed. Even the Gorgon asteroid, though a distant enigma to most of Halcyon, felt the aftershocks of your actions. Olivia and Minnie Ambrose worked together to cure the marauders Adrena Time had created. Through their partnership as scientist and administrator, they discovered the harmony that had eluded them as mother and daughter. And through years of patience and effort, they discovered a means to wean Halcyon from the scourge of Adrena Time. Their work eventually allowed Wells and his scientists to treat many of Halcyon's marauders. As their addiction waned, the colonists who had lived for so long under the thrall of Adrena Time returned to their communities and loved ones, and joined in the effort to save Halcyon. In spite of everything, the Gorgon asteroid remained a sobering reminder of the potential for progress and disaster in humanity's most ambitious efforts. Your influence shifted Ellie's perspective. She finally admitted, albeit grudgingly, that she just might need other people. Sometimes. With a steady income from the life insurance payouts, she was finally able to afford a ship of her own. She hired a small crew and flew supply missions to communities on the fringe. Some of them were even legal. Life in Halcyon was sobering for Felix Millstone. The grand revolution he dreamed of never came. There was no great awakening for the colony, no celebrations in the streets. There was only the hard, desperate work of trying to repair a broken colony. Felix never had a head for numbers, but if there was labor to be done, he was there to help. Eventually, Felix realized that the work of a revolution was done with two hands. As much as he enjoyed his adventures aboard the Unreliable, the vicar, known as Max, eventually decided that it was time to move on, to live out the life he had sought so long to create. He knew there were many in the colony who carried burdens much worse than the ones he had struggled with, and he devoted himself to easing their suffering wherever he could. He only ever took up arms again to defend the defenseless. Unshackled from a lifetime of striving and fighting the universe and himself, Vicar Maximilian de Soto was finally at peace. Once the matter with the Hope colonists was resolved, Junlei bashfully asked Parvati if she'd like to join her permanently on the Groundbreaker, and Parvati enthusiastically, if somewhat awkwardly, agreed. The stories of her adventures spread across the colony, and Parvati soon found herself the center of attention. Having served as the engineer of a renowned spacecraft, tramp freighters and wildcat miners sought her out by name, and in no time, she was a fixture in the Groundbreaker's mechanical ecosystem. She and Junlei were never far apart. Nyoka returned to Monarch to take another crack at making a permanent life for herself. She formed the Charon Group, a mercenary outfit of ragtag survivalists and wilderness experts. Anyone in need of a guide, or just looking to throw back a beer and swap stories could find her camping on the trail or clearing an infestation. The SAM unit that accompanied you spread awareness of the product line's superior sanitation and maintenance capabilities across what was left of the colony. This led to a boost in SAM unit sales. Did you know that SAM units are the longest-lasting, toughest-acting cleaning solution in Halcyon? Minister Clark was released from house arrest, and his contact with you gave him a sense of renewed purpose and vigor. Once it became clear that no help would be coming from Earth, he threw his considerable efforts and talents into helping Halcyon manage the crisis before it. As for Dr. Phineas Wells, he spent his remaining years in his orbital lab. He eventually came to terms with his own past and was able to forgive the mistakes of his younger self by devoting his remaining years to serving the colony. Dr. Wells was able to revive many more scientists and engineers than he first expected, thanks to the additional batch of chemicals you stole from the Ministry. Wells never forgot about the human lives that were lost in acquiring these chemicals. In the end, Dr. Wells was able to save every scientist and engineer aboard the Hope. Over the next decade, nearly all of the Hope's remaining colonists were successfully revived. Halcyon saw a period of rapid technological and scientific advancement. Breakthroughs in dietary supplements saved the colony from starvation. Geoengineering projects and social reforms began to change the structure and character of the colony. Dr. Wells laid the groundwork for the project to save the colony, but he would never live to see the fruits of his labor. He passed away a few years later. His work was carried on by the scientists and engineers he revived. Today, Halcyon has stabilized. The people of the colony work hard to adapt to their new circumstances. Nearby colonies send aid and supplies. Life will never be easy in Halcyon, but for the first time in its history, there exists a sense of real, genuine hope about the future. And what about you, the unplanned variable in the history of Halcyon? Long after Wells passed away, you carried on his work with more energy, determination, and brilliance than he could ever muster. The years that followed were hard, but Halcyon survived by the efforts of the Hope's most promising colonists, the greatest of which was you. No one knows what's happened to Earth, and no one knows what the future has in store for Halcyon. All we know for certain is this: the name of the Unreliable and that of its intrepid captain will remain the subject of countless stories for years to come.
Until Outer Worlds 3, when we pretend it never happened. No, it'll give us a little bit of a boost to our colonist score. So, that was Outer Worlds. To my knowledge, that is it. No New Game Plus, no post-game thing. Yeah, then Outer Worlds 4 will be in another galaxy entirely. I only have one question for you. Do you think that should be a gameplay and story plus, or no? Here's the reasoning. The story's obvious, but from a gameplay perspective, the fact that the game actually acknowledges and pays attention to the choices you make and then shows you the consequence of that, that feels like a gameplay thing. In addition to a story thing, but you get the idea. It's the same reason I put good dialogue options down as something that is a gameplay positive. So, I would actually agree with the combat thing. I've actually been debating that. We have plenty of gameplay negatives here. Like, you see that? That's 12 gameplay negatives codified right now. Yeah, Monarch definitely feels... I would say there's two places that the the effort and quality are definitely put in. One is Edgewater, which makes sense. That's probably the first thing they worked on, and they probably spent the most time on it. Edgewater was fantastic. It was everything an intro to an RPG should be. The Monarch section, yeah, no, that's clearly the bulk of the game. Lots of some of the best character arcs, class arcs, quest chains, quest design, overall design. You know, all the various aspects of an open world game and an RPG were all very well done in Monarch. But yeah, I will freely admit, the Gorgon DLC was pleh. Byzantium, by the time I got through Byzantium, it was just kind of falling apart for me. When there was a boost towards the end there with the Hope. The Hope was good. The Hope was like, yeah! And then, after the Hope, it would... Like, that's not as bad as some other last dungeons in Obsidian history, but Tartarus was not great. Especially in comparison to Hope, which was much better. Sorry, the ship, Baron. I'm referring to the ship, Hope, which was the second to last dungeon. I assumed it was the last dungeon because in the speedrun it is. Yes, Alex, we showed it off on camera. So let's go ahead and skip that. Yeah, I didn't think we were going to get anything else. And that's fine. I want to check one thing, just really quick. You have to give me a second. That would be here, I think? No. No, yeah, that's right, that's right. Well... Nah, I don't care that much. Yeah, Tartarus could have been a victory lap, but it kind of wasn't. If this game got a sequel, what should it be about? I'm just saying, Fallout. Anyways. But yeah, the Earth Gone thing. If you remember, I've been pointing out the Earth Gone thing since, like, day 2. Because they kept dropping little tidbits about it. And they did it in that way that just makes it go ping. Like, you could just tell that they're trying to catch your attention with it. And they were doing that the whole game. I'm not sure what I think of that in terms of the overall structure of the narrative, but the Earth being gone thing probably should not have actually been the big reveal at the ending, especially since, you know, why would it be a problem, Baron? The same company owns Fallout and this game. Best part of this game? Oh, Jesus, I don't know. Bob. Whew. I don't know. It seems like a competently constructed game. Oh yeah, obviously Parvati is the best part of the game, but, you know. The story is too broad of an answer, which is why I didn't answer that. But yeah, if I had to pick one specific thing, it'd probably be Parvati.
Hey, Max.
Yes?
You really think we all have a purpose? That everything happens for a reason?
I used to think that, but not anymore.
Then, wait, why do you sound so calm? Aren't you getting annoyed?
Not in the least. But I do apologize, Dr. Finhill. It sounds like I have annoyed you.
Fine, be that way.
Anyways, no, yeah, that's an extremely valid point. I actually forgot about that. Like, I sort of assumed that the Earth Gone thing meant we were on our own. Like, from a thematic perspective, it seems like the point of having Earth be gone is so that the colony, singular, is completely on its own, and that's the end of it. The fact that we successfully get in touch with other colonies kind of destroys that point. It's like, yeah, no, we're fine. We got other colonies, the other colonies are fine. There's a reasonable chance that they actually know what's going on. If they don't, they might have some idea. Between the group of us, we probably have the ability to send a ship to Earth and actually figure out what's going on. Like, yeah, I feel like that's a weird misstep, especially at the very end. Again, the Earth being cut off thing probably should have been... Like, if you want to make a big twist about Earth being... or us being cut off from Earth thing, that probably should have been substantially earlier in the story, rather than after the final boss. You know? Well, yeah, but there's plenty of worlds in the colony, Mike Romano. Ah, that would make sense, Alex. But still, you get my point, or maybe you don't. I don't know. I guess there's only 2 planets here. 3, excuse me. We never go to Hephaestus. The Hephaestus Mining Company was the first to establish outposts here, and as such, they claim the mana for itself. I mean, yeah, exactly, Durgan. I'll mention that during the rumination, which I have to go work on. This is a breath of fresh air. Here's my final thoughts. We could have been doing this, but here's my final thoughts. This game is flawed. This game is massively flawed. I had to mod this game to make this game not give me a headache and make me nauseous to play it. So I will never buy this on console, because I will never play this without mods. But I still enjoyed playing through it. I only had to turn that to difficulty all the way in the actually, I only had to turn out the difficulty in the final dungeon. At the very end there, right? Yeah, apparently there's another DLC coming out. Hopefully it'll be better than Gorgon, because Gorgon was crap. As I've already said, do not buy Gorgon. Not worth the money. What if the console version doesn't have this issue? That would be funny, but there's only one way to verify that, Mike Romano. And I guarantee you with 90% certainty it totally has that issue. Like, the fact that I have to go in and specifically edit the Unreal Engine's initiative files in order to make those problems go away, right? Anyways. Yeah, I guess that's it. If you haven't played this game and you're interested in BRPGs, I totally recommend it. And we'll see what they do with it going forwards, if indeed anything. Like, I haven't even heard a word about the second DLC. What am I looking for? The meaning of life.